Yep. Welcome to Richmond Union, the house. It could be the house of pain for MCC today. We'll
find out.
We'll find out today. But this is really what a great atmosphere here. We're down at Richmond Union to see the second round of Premier League, Richmond Union versus the MCC. It's kind of the local derby, Chris.
It's the biggest round 2 crowd I've ever seen, Gus. It's a great vibe down here. So credit to Richmond. They've set the club up.
I should say I'm Gus MacIsaac. Welcome to Chris Ball.
Thanks, Gus. Pleasure to be here.
No, it is that local derby. In Premier League, you don't often get that. You've got these cross-town rivalries and all these sorts of things, but these guys are probably only about 2 or 3 k's away from each other. Yeah,
we should be set for a ripper here.
All right, well, look, they've already started. We've just had a few... we just had to get going, but they've already started, so we're just going to run through the teams. I'm going to do the MCC, and you can do the Richmond Union one. So for MCC, we've got Lockie White up leading. I think he's got and then Scott Majon playing 2, Mikey Haig and Brendan Gallagher. And of course, this MCC rink has been one of the standout rinks over the last 2 or 3 years in Premier League.
Yeah, rink of the season, I think, the year before
they
last.
Were,
so
the top rink.
This is a tough ask for Richmond, but they've got Alan Centre leading, Ron Dalton second, Michael Quayle third, and Barry Lester probably needs no introduction. So, yeah, it should be a battle of the lefties here. And, Richmond have started well early, holding 4, so pressure on MCC. It's
the head's a little bit spread out, but look, for people who haven't been here before, this is like an amphitheatre here. So if you've never been here, get down and have a look. But it is a fantastic space that is surrounded by a few buildings. The wind can create a problem in that regard.
Yeah, we've been pretty lucky with the weather so far. I don't want to put the moz on it, but no rain at the moment. Beautiful temperature, crowd's loving it. As we see the skips come down for their...
So with the calibre of these 2 guys, we'd say no one's got shot here.
I'd always rather be holding. But no, you're right. 2 class players. Lefties just seem to be better at this game, but Brendo's 4 down was the call, so...
Yeah, well, he's in here there. He's got a good bowl.
He's played a cracking shot, I think, if he hurries.
Just got to run this out.
Well,
that's stopped.
So, even more pressure now on Brendo's next bowl.
Apparently, Barry got down here fairly early today, and he's had a few meetings this morning. He's outside the line there, so you can't get outside that line on this green. The line is the barrier, but he could be going for cover.
Yeah, it looks to be using a wide set of arrows as well, so it'll take him a little bit to get used to the conditions. Hey, Brad, welcome to the stream, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Good luck to his old side, MCC.
So Brendo's got to play the same hand, and he's got to add about 2 or 3 feet.
Yeah, he wants to play a yard through his own, cut down the count, which we believe is...
yeah, he's taken that good line. He's just touched the line. They're clapping it. It's just got to get... They don't want to come, do they?
Might have cut a couple out, so plenty of room here for Baz. We'll run you through the other rinks at the moment. Barry's close here.
Yeah, that's a... Well, that should be close.
Yeah, good correction from Baz.
What do you reckon, that front blue?
Oh, 1 to MCC.
Okay.
There you go.
A bit early in the day for us to get the bowls. We didn't quite get a chance because we were preparing here to see the actual colours of the bowls, so that wasn't as bad as what we thought.
Looking across the board, we got Scott Mortimer for MCC playing against Anthony Perkins, who I believe played 3rd last week.
Yeah, they've switched those around. Chris Hampshire's rink, the rink they're playing against, got beaten by about 19 shots. So they've switched those around. Anthony Perkins was their best skipper last year.
And Adam Fitzgerald against Brett Layton. And on the end rink, Russell Green Jr. against David Holt. Benny Winter tuning in from America.
Oh, Benny, I saw what Benny's eating. I'd hate to be flying the plane when he's coming home.
Just stop posting food photos, mate. Just cruel.
Yeah.
Chrissy White, hey, buddy.
Yeah, Lockie got off to a good start. He's got his good line. Alan Centre's just put in a nice bowl. They're just going to keep the pressure on all day. Alan Centre's a very, very good lead.
Yeah, not sure if you can hear that in the effects, Mark, but pretty rowdy.
Pretty
crowd.
rowdy here. Yeah, it's going to be one of the rowdy ones, I think. They've got beanbags set up down the other side. They've got a Legends area. It's fantastic what they've put on. Lockie won't be happy with that. You're trying to adjust there, but you've got to be careful coming back towards the clubhouse. You think it's a bit protected, but it does tend to pull up, apparently.
Yeah, we think the green's running probably 13, the players told us, so it's only going to slow down. They'll have to be playing past the head most of the game.
Yeah. If you're trying to draw dead jack, you're going to be finishing 2 foot short. Scotty Majon, who's had a great couple of years with MCC, steps onto the mat. No fuss delivery. This should suit him, this green. If he runs that out, he's not going to... You can see they're just not running them out there.
Pouring in Warrnambool.
Pouring in Warrnambool.
Thanks for tuning in, Les. Here's something to watch, some bowls.
Well, we feel a great deal of empathy for our friends in the country and what they're going through at the minute. So I send out all the best to them.
Yeah, Jimmy Bowlesvik did a great job. Reached out to all the clubs in the affected areas. Spoke to every single one of them. So they're all doing okay at the moment.
Well, we've got to look after them. I mean, they're in a world of pain at the minute, some of them.
Just needs it to hurry. It's hitting the line well, but it's not reaching. And it's pretty pivotal, I think, Scott Majan. He was playing second and third. You know, he chops and changes. He's a very good player.
He could play any position, Scotty. He could even skip.
Yeah.
Ronnie Dalton trying to do the right thing, trying to be up. Better there early.
Yeah, gave it a chance.
Yep.
Is that Bob Middleton sitting in the dark jumper? Not sure.
I'm not sure Bob's here, but he could be. There's a lot of people here, so it's great to see. Good bowl here by Mike Haig. Yeah. He's stopped again too. They're
pulling up quick there.
So they've got a group of about 4 or 5 bowls. More than that. Yeah, 4 of them. All pulled up 2 to 3 feet, 4 feet short. Mickey Quayle, who's been skipping at Richmond Union for a number of years and got them up into that Premier League thing, he's taken the 3-man, stepped aside for just an average player to come in.
Just an average player?
It's just an average player. I don't think there would have been any worries about him stepping aside. Mickey's up here now. Mike Haig.
Yeah, it's a good shot here, I think.
That's a good, positive bowl. That's what you want to do. Don't get outside the line and make sure you're up.
Lenny Keane, Sarah Roger, thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope you're well.
Mickey's stalking this. He thinks he's going to crash, I think. Oh, that's a great effort. That's a lovely second shot there.
Yeah, not a lot of room, though, for Richmond to get rid of Mike's shot bowl.
No, to sneak around that front bowl, which is probably about 2 foot short, very difficult with the weight you need to... It's almost a dead draw, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we'll see Brendo on his backhand, maybe try and add another counter or block the hand.
Yeah, land the orange. The orange is the one he wants to land, which he can do. And if you've seen Brendo bowl, he can do just about anything. Good effort. He needed another 1.5 foot.
I wonder if he's given
he's calling a target. He's calling that 2 down, mate.
Yeah, I think Barry might think he can get both bowls off the wide one here.
He could.
Not sure Michael's seen it, so Barry's coming to have a look.
And good to see Barry coming up and having a look. It's great because him and Mickey wouldn't have played together before, and just to make sure that the call is what he's calling, not that we doubt Quayle for a minute.
It's not easy playing with someone you haven't played a lot with before. That's one of the ways you can make your combination better, just communicate. You see Barry here play nice and positive, I think, at the inside of the orange.
Let's see. That magical line, he's crept out to it. He's just got to creep back inside the orange.
Easy to get down a bit.
He's close. Oh,
well played
that
there.
could be. Could be their second shot.
Yeah,
It was a good bowl.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, thanks, Les. It is great to see Barry Lester back in Victoria. Doing wonderful things at the Burleigh Heads Bowls Club. It's good to see him make the trip down.
I spent a bit of time at the Burleigh Heads last June.
Good setup, yeah.
A good setup, and I actually booked for a week down at Burleigh before the Australian Open next year. So,
yeah, Brendo's not happy with that.
No.
But he's holding shot, which is always what you want when you put a bad one in.
Chris, the ability of these guys to come down from... I mean, I know Barry's a Victorian, so it's not that new to him, but the ability to come down off the greens up there and fly in and do this, how hard is it?
I've said it on multiple occasions to people that ask me. It's a different beast. Metro Premier League, Victoria, gives us our edge over other Pennant competitions and even just the surfaces they're playing on. It's very hard for these players, but once they play a few games, I'll tell you what, they can do just about anything. Wants to get down for the ball. What a shot, Barry Lester.
Wow.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant shot, Barry.
Wow.
I think he's made shot there, so...
That's a heartbreaker, and that's just going to build the momentum for Richmond Union, the belief that they can do this. They gave him the bowls in the head, and he played the shot as the skipper would do.
Glenn Jones just reminding me to do the scores. Thanks, Glenn.
Well, it's a beautiful, balmy evening in Melbourne. We've been wondering about the rain all day and the clouds are swirling around us, but I think we'll get through. It's almost tropical. My wife thought we were in Noosa. She said it felt like Noosa today, so it's got that feeling. It has been like that for a bit in Melbourne. If you suffer from hay fever, you'll know about it. Alan Centre sends the bowl down, looks very confident. Plays this green very well. Got the line worked out. And the weight too. Lovely bowl. What a clinker. And he likes it. Puts his little put his hands up there in a bit of celebration. Just muted. Like, we're going to get the job done today.
They look fired up, don't they?
They do.
It's good to see.
They had a very, very long meeting in the centre of the green early today. Very early. Lockie White trying to do the right thing and be up. I've played here enough to know that you can get very confused here. It's a bit like the Bermuda Triangle, Chris. You can start to do things you mightn't usually do.
I've just noticed that after the first end, Scott Mortimer and Anthony Perkins have put 0-0 and one end up. So we got a no score again. Alan Centre.
He's loving it. The crowd are down the side. They're pumping him up.
Oh, two brilliant bowls. Magnificent.
Lockie changes onto the back end. Maybe he's thinking, well, maybe Al knows something I don't know. And look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God.
Shot from Lockie.
Wow, great effort.
Great leading from both players.
Awesome. Yeah. From our angle, it looked like it was just going to gobble it up, didn't it? Ronnie Dalton. Used to play, played at Brighton last year. Played with...
Pretty close to the jack here, Gussie.
Yeah. He played a bit with another famous Australian bowler. I'll give you he might have won a gold medal in the Commonwealth Games.
Going to give me any more clues? Is that the only clue you're giving me?
Well, he won a gold medal in singles.
Oh, yes, Aaron Wilson. I don't think he wants to be reminded about last week's match.
Well, I reckon if you won a couple of gold medals for Australia, it doesn't really matter what you do. Apparently, when Isaac comes back, I mean, what it takes I don't think it matters. I think he's in celebration mode, and
he's great to play with.
He is fantastic.
And he'll boost a Brighton side for sure. As we see Ronnie chase the jack again. He's very close.
He's got the hand up.
What a shot.
So he played a fair bit with him. I asked Ronnie today, what have you done? He said, nothing. I love that when a player says that. I said, you must have done something. But I played a few tournaments with him. He's a fantastic competitor. And that goes a long way, doesn't it, Chris?
100%.
Scotty Michon after it. Oh, my God, he's got it.
Scruff.
Wow, what a bowl scruffing.
What an end this has been, Gus.
We're noticing that people are starting to be up, starting to chase the kitty a bit. You can't be just drawing to it. Mickey Quayle. Line looks fair. It's got to just grip. Good effort.
A bit hard to tell from our angle, but looks like just the one shot. And Mike's got, well, he's got a good yard, I think, to draw a counter.
Mike's just picked up some new bowls. He always had black bowls, but he's got this gold speckle in them. Looks a bit tight.
And just wanted to add a bit of flair. Oh, that's a Richmond bowl, I think.
Had the weight. Going to run this out. He has.
Quayle. He's drawn absolute there. Still plenty of room.
So, Michael, we just trying to come through with a foot or so underneath that last orange bowl of Michael Quayle's and just hang about. He's got XGs, so they should turn, though. You know, he's got a bit of weight.
As Russell Green Jr.'s ring picks up a 4 on the second end for MCC. Hot start over there.
Yeah, well, it looks like there's a 4-2 and a 3-love to MCC. So they got off to a good start on a couple of the other end rinks.
Yep.
So that's a good way to settle down, isn't it?
Especially playing away. Just want to get off to a good start. Barry's willing this one to turn.
Yeah, he just might. I think he's close. He's close. Gave it a chance. They are bowling. The flags are behind us, the way they're playing, but there is a fair bit of protection from the town hall. So that breeze, you don't want to take too much notice of the flags here. I'm telling you.
I think it will be slightly quicker in this direction, as Barry indicated.
Yes.
With his last and the lead next door put his first bowl in the ditch. So
yeah, it's a foot or two. It's a foot or two less than coming back.
Brendo just runs through there.
Well, Barry's smiling. He's having a good time. I didn't get to the history books, but I'd like to know the last time, or if ever, that Richmond Union's participated in the Premier League. I don't think they have they, Chris?
I'm not in my time, I'm not sure.
Premier's been around for about, 25 odd years? I think it was late 90s, 95 maybe. Someone could tell us.
Hey, Pidge, thanks for tuning in. Telling you to get to bed early, Gus. So
I'm already halfway there, Pidge.
We'll be out late tonight, I think, Pidge, me and Gus. Needs a bit of luck off this bowl. Oh, he's played good weight.
What a bowl. That's a great confidence booster for him, isn't it?
Yep. Great shot there. trading ones at the moment on this rink.
Just on Pidge, congratulations to Yarraville Footscray. Pidge led a rink for Victoria, well, not for Victoria, for themselves, but you're always representing Victoria when you're a Victorian club. And he and Winston Brackley and Nino Vlkovic won the national triple. So congratulations to them. What a great effort.
Yeah, it's good to see all the Victoria to get on board.
Absolutely.
Any Victorian representative. And
it's almost better than the Alley Shield.
It's great to see.
No, the Vics did themselves proud with the way they handled themselves, and of course Anthony Flapper's rink in the fours. I was lucky enough to be up there, Chris. It was.
I thought I might have heard your voice on the
live
live stream.
Yeah, right place,
in the background,
right time. Yeah, I wasn't commentating. I was trying to support. So
we can still hear.
Yeah, thanks.
Chris O, thanks for tuning in, mate. Good luck tomorrow. So just a small observation. Lockie's hitting his line really well. Just needs to get the bowl past the jack.
Let's see if he can add that 2 foot. Yeah, that looked a little bit more solid. Out of the hand. Yeah, he's getting a little bit of unders and overs, and that's to be expected. When
ideally, I think he'd want his first bowl to be that far past.
I think so.
And then correct down from there.
Easier to take the weight off, isn't it?
Yeah. It's never easy playing at night time. The green changes.
No.
Probably for the first half of the game. It can change every second end. So
Alan Centre, he's going to be a bit of a nuisance for him today. That's a great bowl.
Crowd favourite as well.
Ah, yeah. Alan Centre apparently was the driving force between getting the Hawthorn Bowling Club back together. So he's people who can do that are gold in this game. What's he asking him to do there? I think Daz just wants them up. He doesn't want any short bowls. He doesn't really care what they do as long as they're up. And look at Ronnie.
Even if he played this pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
Great shot, Ronnie.
Like Baz called that. He just said, trust yourself and be up.
He's under the conditions. Jack movement is going to win you games here.
Look, he could have rolled Blockie's bowl up easy then, but that's no fear, isn't it? Scruff likes this. This is a good bowl. It's coming in beautifully. He's close. He's close. What a bowl, Scruff. Wow. Awesome. That's the way to go.
No, that's a big bowl.
Ronnie back on the job. He'll play a similar bowl, I suppose, look for the white.
Yep.
He's put more weight on this. Now, they do hang, you add the weight, and it has hung on him. Yeah, that's the problem. You've got to be adjusting your line as well. Hard to do.
What that does, converting straight after a good bowl, it plants the seed in the mind of your opposition.
Yeah.
Even if you get the shot, I'm going to get it straight back.
Yeah.
And that's really where a lot of players might falter this, trying to play the same bowl again. So.
And Brendo's asking him to play a sort of similar bowl to what Ronnie played before. He's too wide, and he's going to get to the back, and that he's clapping that. There's nothing wrong with that. They've got a couple back there now, MCC. Lockie's got one there from earlier. See, on a turning green, you'd probably be almost playing the other hand to try and land the ball. Look at Quayle, he's got it. He just played it. Like,
what a shot.
Yeah. I mean, there's not a lot of take when you put a little bit of weight on this.
Look at this replay, Gus. This is a bomb.
Ah.
Bowl Jack. Thank you very much.
Is that three shots?
Three or four.
Yeah.
What a shot.
And that's trouble. when you get into a situation like this. This is where Mike needs to get a good second shot in here.
Thanks for tuning in, Frank. Blake.
His line's good. He's got a good bowl here, mate. He's got a very, very good bowl. Second shot.
Skip will love that. Great shot,
that's
Mike.
awesome. Yeah.
And he's given Brendo a goal as well.
Brendo is in all sorts of trouble.
Great start from all the players here.
Mickey Quayle looking very dapper. I was out at Werribee Bowling Club on Sunday with Steve Weston and the boys out there. They had their centennial out there, which was great. I mean, a centennial for a club out there was amazing, and the people were. It was just a fantastic day. They produced a huge book. I think your dad was in that book.
He was.
I saw a photo of him.
He was. He definitely was. I played there when I was about 9 years old, I think.
You did, yeah. What a great thing!
Yeah.
I didn't see you at the lunch quiz.
Oh, I had to work, but it was a beautiful club.
It's a great club, great people. So congratulations to Werribee, and they've got big plans afoot out there apparently. So good luck to all their planning and.
Barry's just having a look, trying to see if there's any way to make a number out of this end. I think he can arrive with some jack movement. He's going to score. Just wants to miss that front bowl.
He's just trying to come underneath Mike Hagues, and he's just finished up short. Probably a good home, really. Like that closes that down a fair bit. And Brendan can't play any sort of weight here. They've only got one in the head. And he hasn't got a shot on the back.
He needs to get another one in there, just in case Barry finds a way to get rid of it. Good evening, Caspar. Sean, to answer your question, Vic Open Draw is finished. Will be released next week. Vic just waiting to see if any of the clubs are affected on the weekend through the rain. So our thoughts first and foremost are with those clubs, and once we get the go-ahead from all the venues, we'll be releasing the draws. So,
well, look, I'll let Brendo play this bowl, but then we'll just talk about that a little bit more because it is of interest to our viewers. This is a good bowl too. He's got his second one in there. That's a good bowl. Yeah. Just while we're waiting, well, look, we're obviously keeping close contact with all the clubs up in up the country there, around Shepparton and Echuca and all those clubs. I mean, we're very keen to make sure that our guys are okay up there. And at this stage, Vic Open's on. I mean, there's nothing more the country guys wouldn't want after this terrible disaster that's happened up there is to get back to business. That's the big help for them. So we'll keep everyone posted on that. But at this stage, everyone's good to go.
Just trying to draw a second here, I think, from Barry. Doesn't want a room to make another, so I'll take the one and run, Richmond. Great shot from Michael Quayle.
Absolutely. And when I say good to go, of course, there's some clubs that have been very badly hit, and Seymour is one of them, and I think they've lost their green and that. But, I mean, it's only a green, and they're only houses, and we'll rebuild, and we'll be there to help support them. So hopefully we'll be able to do something in the next month or two to support that club and get them back up and running.
Thanks for tuning in, Phelpsy. Melbourne Demons too good for us last week, Gus. What a team they are.
Yeah.
Definitely the best team in the comp, so
yeah.
I'll let Nathan have that first victory, but we'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah, look, they showed their professionalism last week. If anyone watched or wants to re-watch that live stream, it's a great one to watch, and it does show that leading in the Premier League is not a dead art.
Alan Centre, he's on fire.
Showing the same thing. I mean, When I played Premier 20 years ago, Leeds were fodder, but they're not anymore. They get their shots like Alan's just done on the line, make it very difficult for those following.
Yeah, they set the game up. And for those of you wondering in the comments what's happening in the Perkins Mortimer rink, there was actually a tight end on the first end, and then a no score. A 6 to MCC on the second end, which they've only just put up now. So how's that? All square, dead even end on the first end of the match.
It's amazing.
But, thanks everyone for keeping me on my toes with the scores. Well, we don't have the lovely Jimmy here tonight. He's having a night off the commentary. Yeah, Angela, he started very well. Best on the rink so far. See if Richmond can turn that into a lead on the scoreboard.
Well, Alan's put his first one on, and then he's put his next one a couple of feet behind. Just traditional leading, isn't it?
He's playing very well.
Sort of green, you kind of want to leave a lot of holes, Chris, isn't it? Just leave a couple of balls. Even your short bowls are probably good if they're just short enough to be in the way.
Yeah, bowls is never easy, but it looks like the sort of green it's easy to run into a jack-high bowl and sit and stay, you know.
What I'm noticing is one hand seems to get closed down fairly early, and you've only got one hand to sort of try and find a way in there. And they're looking for this
room here for
kitty.
Scott. He's very close. He's going to hurry past.
He's just got to bounce,
What a
and he
shot
did. What a
from
great
Scott.
bowl. But
Great
Alan
shot.
Centre's back bowl now becomes so crucial. It's almost like a resting toucher. You watch Ronnie try and get up to this and run this. Make sure you get the message out to your friends on Facebook. Oh, Ronnie's so close. This is going to be a really great game, and we've got one of the Jackaroos here playing, and get the message out there and get people watching. This is turning into something that's going to be pretty special to see, I think. The new boys on the block, Richmond Union. Scruff's trying to get this bowl down.
Great shots.
Oh, wow, they're
Scotty.
two great bowls.
Yep, two rippers there.
Yeah. Scruff knows when it's step-up time.
I said it earlier, Gus, I haven't seen a round two crowd like this in a Metro Premier League game for a long time, so hats off to Richmond Union. This is fantastic.
Absolutely brimming here. It's he's got another good back bowl in there, Michael Quayle. Like Haig walks down to the mat.
Of course, MCC, good start last weekend. Richmond losing.
Well, both teams lost.
Oh, sorry, MCC lost.
Yeah, both teams lost last week. This very rink, which has been one of the best performed rinks, lost by 21.
Score,
yeah, they lost by 21, and that pretty much
what a shot here, Mike.
Oh, that's a great ball.
What a shot.
That's the magic.
Yeah, that was a surprising...
That's the he's like, well, you know, put it in the right area.
Very surprising result last week for this rink, but I'll be looking to bounce back.
I think that's just bowls, Chris. You know, that just happens. They're playing at home. Against a rampaging Bundoora side, who are always very good.
We're going to see some weight here, are we? He's playing pretty soft weight.
It's kind of...
Perhaps trying to get another bowl in the head or move to jack.
It's just... I was saying it's too wide. He's got some bowls.
He's got the jack through the hole.
Oh, that's,
what a shot.
Now,
wow.
That's what he's known for. I was calling that too wide. Now, I don't know what bowls he's using, but wow.
That's fantastic.
He played that with just mercurial weight.
Oh, that was brilliant.
And Mickey Quayle's been doing that here. He's a real fan favourite of the Richmond Union stalwarts.
3 down to 3 up, and all the pressure back on MCC now.
I didn't see Barry Lester's reaction to that. He's probably like...
I think he thought the same as you. He thought he was too wide.
Right.
And just,
look at him, look at the high five coming. Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Barry's like, wow, okay, I'm just learning a few things. These guys didn't get here by not playing well. They got here, they won their way into this Premier League.
If you can trail the jack, it's almost lights out here. Brendo won't have much on. For a foot trail. We needed a couple of feet on that line.
From what I've been told, they almost set up this rink for Barry Lester today. They've selected it pretty much for him. They know the players how they play, and they've given him a rink that a lot of people might know, but you've just seen the evidence of what they can do.
So he's left the door slightly ajar here for Brendo.
Well,
run up through the jack.
He's tight. He's going to pump. Oh, he's off it. That's another one.
Into the count. Yeah.
3 things could have happened there, and probably the worst thing happened for him. And he had the weight to clear the bowl and probably get the shot.
So I think much the same here, Baz. You can move the jack a foot. There.
Does Baz want to fill that hole?
No, he wants to get in first.
He just get in there.
Stop sprint.
Yeah.
Move Brendo's eye off the jack.
Yeah. It's looking difficult enough anyway. Now the wind has gone up. Baz has just stopped off the mat. He's put his rag out, so the wind is starting to get up. Wind is your enemy here.
We go. Barry Lester wants a little touch on the jack here, make it real hard for Brendo. I think he's far away, Gus.
Well, if this...
Oh, he's got down for another counter. Well played, Barry Lester.
It's 5, isn't it?
Looks definitely 4. Looks like 5 from our camera angle.
Yeah.
We'll see some weight here from Brendo. I think if he targets Barry's last bowl, he's going to get some jack movement or take 3 or 4 bowls out.
Look, he can't be short, but he had the good weight with his last one. I don't know.
Has to be damage control here, I think. Up through the head.
Yeah.
Swinging.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
He's just soft on it.
He's soft.
He's going to get a good result, is he?
Yes, he has.
Well, that's very fortunate.
Because out of the hand...
he just didn't have the weight for what he wanted, I think.
It wasn't the shot he was playing, I don't think.
Let's have a look and see in a minute what the damage is.
They're still pulling bowls out. They're pulling... They're looking... It's only one either way. What a good end. It's the Ronnie Dalton trail. Was it Ronnie Dalton trail?
Mickey Quayle.
Mickey Quayle trail, that's right. Pop through the bowls.
Had an absolute bomb. And they've held on to at least a few of them.
Anyway, I mean, you don't get them all, Chris, do you? But you just keep going back to the well and present again.
Yep. Weighted numbers will get you there.
Brendo knows they were lucky to get out of that too.
We'll see what the end result, the damage is. Well, that's one to Richmond. Can count themselves very unlucky not to get more than that.
And the hand Brendo was playing was technically the more holding hand, so it did hold to the bowl and it did roll the bowl up.
I wonder if he had his time again, he'd play a lot more weight through that head.
Well,
he was confident in playing the 2 feet on shot, but
I kind of think he was trying to play the same bowl as his first one, but just more grass, but he just looked tight to me. We'll never know.
No, I'm sure he's very happy it only turned into 1. As Scotty Mortimer's rink is off to a super hot start against Anthony Perkins.
So
9-0 there, Gus.
Which rink's that? Perco's rink.
Yeah, down 9-0 against
Down 9-0.
Scott Mortimer.
And that's the one they made the change to, and they were the ones that got in trouble last week, okay. Scotty Mortimer, did you see him in the VBL?
Oh, he was brilliant at leading,
Like
wasn't he?
I know you did see him, because you're a commentator.
He was, he's a gun, has been for a long time.
He was so good. Like...
And they lost, this MCC team lost 2 skippers in Jay and Brad, so...
Well, I'll tell you, they got. I did a little bit of everything. They got 5 new players in today. They lost Max Goldsmith's working today. Jay Byers out. He went. Lloyd Lacarino is gone. Went down to Brighton. Brad Marin back to Bendigo. Dylan Morrison and Ray Jansen's Montmorency. He's coaching out there. Good on you, Ray. And Mark Foster who played. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 players that have changed and 5 new ones in. And a lot of the new players that have come into this side are not new. They're guys that were down in the seconds and have now come back into the side, like Peter Margat and Ian Mackay.
Yeah, still a solid team. Alan Centre on fire again this end. Lockie White as well. What a shot, Lockie.
Wow. That's a great bowl, Lockie.
And they're just putting the pressure on the overall board early. It's already a 12-shot lead to MCC. So,
well, MCC side last year was my early tip to win, and they were pretty close. They were there and about. Hard to hold the team together, it shows. Ronnie's being up. Team rules. Be up, Ronnie. Basil like that. Maybe we'll get over the beanbags later on there, Chris. We've got these Richmond black and yellow beanbags. They're so cool.
I don't want to sit on one and break it.
I would never I wouldn't get out of it.
I'll stay in the chair.
Here it comes.
Oh, what a shot from Scott.
Scotty.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
He's a very good player, Scott Majon. Ronnie likes it. He's not there. He'll be disappointed.
Yeah.
You can't be cute on this.
No, especially as the night goes on. Really got to play that yard past the jack. And try to move the jack first.
It's a
very good shot again.
Great effort.
Yep. He had that 2 feet of weight on. It's exactly what you want.
Yeah, look, it sort of popped it out a little bit, but I mean, he's got to be there.
Michael will be looking at some jack movement. Push that one a bit wide.
Do you find that, Chris, when you're trying to make sure you're there and you push up a bowl, you're trying to give it a bit out of the hand and you push it wide? Is that happening to you?
Definitely when you play a little bit extra weight.
Yeah.
He probably had a lot more than what he wanted there with that last one. He's ended up being back as bowl on the green near the 6-foot mark. So
your last thought is to send it, isn't it?
Yeah. You don't want to be short.
No.
You can overdo it sometimes.
And it all happens in a millisecond. You know, it's crazy. Now, it doesn't swing as much from that hand, and it's not.
He's going to finish in a good home, I think.
He is.
It's pretty well played, and that's the sort of weight I think Michael wants.
I think that's a deliberate.
He wants a good 6 feet off his last. He's going to play the same shot on the other hand.
So, MCC got 2.
Yeah, the blue and white one.
Michael
will be looking to turn the front bowl up or land the shot bowl.
Yeah, I like the turn of the front bowl, but there's a little bit more turn on that hand. He's likely to get around it and maybe even just sit on the shot bowl. But the turn up's the second option. He's thrown it out. Yeah, it's turning too much. Yeah, that's
softer than his four. He hasn't reached, I don't think.
Yeah.
No,
so this, just for the viewers, this is coming back towards the town hall, back towards Bridge Road, and the wind has got up a little bit more.
Definitely slower this way.
A reliably informed 2 feet.
2 feet slower. Don't give away too many secrets.
Well, I was only sworn to secrecy until the game started, and then I could say whatever I want.
There you go.
We have played here a little bit, though, Chris, have we? You played a few Richmond Masters here?
I haven't actually.
You haven't?
I've watched Dad play here a lot.
Okay.
I've never played here myself, but it's a beautiful club. Renowned for good greens.
Renowned for good greens, and
Yep.
they're on the way back. And they look really nice tonight, and it's a beautiful, lovely night in Melbourne. We've got some barefoot bowlers on the other green,
Yes.
out the back there,
Yeah.
which is happening. And they're probably wondering what's going on here. This is serious.
Might get a few extra bowlers sign up, Gus. That's what we want.
Absolutely.
As Barry looks to get down.
Oh, wow, this is a
Gonna get
great
down for a
bowl.
second shot.
That's
Well played.
class.
Yeah. Perfect weight there from Barry. He's got a wide set of bowls, much more, getting a lot more turn than everyone else.
Maybe he used his, took a lesson from his Australian bowls.
Yeah, boys are interested.
Yeah, it's going to bounce and fall in.
Yep.
That's close. Gee,
That's well played from Brendo.
these guys are kind of making it look a bit easy. I mean, these bowls they're playing, they're not easy bowls to play. He's a little bit wider. Will it rip?
It's not far away.
It's close. It's coming
Is he
hard.
drawing this, Gussie?
Oh, wow.
What a shot, Barry
Wow. Crowd goes up. The people go up. Wow, they're in awe.
Lester. Yeah, lets everyone know about it. What a shot, Barry Lester.
Who would have thought that Barry would be the pin-up boy for the inner-city suburbs? Hey?
Last minute addition he was. Pretty handy one of that.
He did pop out very late. I mean, I know Barry played out at Mulgrave there. I don't know where'd Baz come from. Is he country Victorian or?
Yeah, Lakes Entrance, I believe.
Yeah. You've got to use this bowl. Watch. Oh, he did.
he's got-
Yeah.
One to Richmond, I think. Barry signalled. Yep, one to Richmond. Bit unlucky there, Brendo. Wasn't far away.
Very smart play. I mean, to use that bowl there.
Yeah, three ends in a row now for Richmond. A bit of a roll on this rink, but they've got some work to do on the overall board.
Still, they've got 3 rinks that are, in contention, and 1 rink that's got some work to do. So, I see in Scotty Mortimer's rink, Trish Doolan got the call up to play 3 in that rink for the with Maxie Goldsmith being out. So she slipped in there, and runner up in the Australian pairs. Like what a fill-in, and she is as solid as all get out. Her bowls are extraordinary.
Yeah, pretty handy to have someone like that playing second.
Well, I'd much prefer to play pairs with Trish than against her, I'm telling you.
Yes.
You have a better win-strike ratio.
Alan's got the sunnies on, but on
Yeah.
the top of his head, it's getting a bit darker here now. The green's going to change. Players will have to adjust.
The kitty's a bit further back than what it was, isn't it? Is it near the 6 foot mark? Lockie.
Great shot from Lockie.
Right, so see Barry's calling for 2 foot through, so he doesn't mind Alan's first bowl. He's just saying, give it a chance, still don't be dropping short. Oh, come out beautiful. He's just outside that line. It'll probably give a little bit more. It's a tighter hand. It's not a
Good
bad
correction.
effort. Yeah,
His
look,
first, well done.
that's close to where Barry had his towel.
Angela Barry is originally from Lakes Entrance.
Oh, thanks, Angela.
Thanks, David, for answering that one
Yep.
for us.
So he lived by the sea there, and now he's by the sea now.
Yeah.
Like it's in his veins.
He's always been a good supporter of bowls down there. Took me to a few tournaments to play in. Lakes Entrance.
I played Inverloch, never Lakes Entrance. Beautiful little townships down there.
Yes.
Yep. I don't think Ronnie's put a short bowl in, really. He's been, you know, he's the plan was make sure you're there.
Yeah, it gives every bowl a chance.
Yep.
Still plenty of room. No one's really nailed it yet.
Yep. So I reckon, see, they're getting the extra run on down this way, and it's not pulling on that hand. Let's see if Ronnie can adjust. Got a nice low delivery.
We've got some knowledgeable people in the chat here. Gus,
Yeah.
he was born in Wedderburn.
Oh, wet.
Or down that way.
Now, where's Wedderburn? That's up in the country. That's not down the lake. It may be played. We need more info. Because
He'll write a book one day, I'm sure he will.
Wedderburn's up in the country Victoria, isn't it?
Bendigo area.
Yeah, that's it. Up
And
the
he played
goldfields.
And played at Lakes Entrance and then Burton
Okay.
Park in around 2003.
Oh, Burton Park.
Thanks, David.
And then he was back out that way, and yeah, so he's. Of course, you forget all the good bowlers in Queensland are Victorians, aren't they?
Once they leave us, that's
Yeah,
it. Allegiances die.
yeah. But then you get the Mark Caseys who went up there and then come back and then played for Vic
That's
now,
right.
and you know what a great thrill that would have been for him.
Would have been an amazing experience.
Yeah. With all the things Case has done in the game, you know. That was
Yeah.
his first game.
He was stoked to wear the
Yeah.
navy blue.
Yeah.
The big V on it. Absolutely stoked.
Yep. I always say you only need to play one game. That'll be enough.
One state game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just get it in,
Yeah.
get it done.
I played one series.
Yep.
That's it.
Get it done. And, I mean, but
One's
unfortunately you get a taste for it then, don't you?
Yeah, you just keep going back for more.
Yeah.
So, still plenty of room there. Picking Quails up. He's playing very well in this direction.
Yeah. I'd just like to see the Perkins Chris Hampshire ring just get a couple on the board. It's always nice to get that 0 off the board.
Yeah, they've crossed holding 2, so
Okay.
they'll be hoping Scotty misses.
Yeah, we'll have a look at Scotty because he's just going to try and be the king of pain for him. He's just wide, so he's missed that, but give it a good chance. He finished 2 foot through. The problem is keeping a team to 0. We were 14-love in our ring last week, and it's very hard. You can't.
To
that
stay
quality,
in front, it is, yeah.
To stay in front, and
At this level.
you know, I mean, you're playing at home. The opposition, you know, start getting on, and it's very, very hard to do it. And it becomes a dogfight. How many games have you won by 20 or 25 up? You know, it doesn't happen that often, does it?
No. The first real loose end from Richmond here, though. Barry, I think 3 down. So, first bit of trouble here for Barry. He's got a good, probably 2 feet for shot, though.
I back he'll do it. He's been playing very well. He would be very comfortable out there. Let's have a look at the width he's put on this. Just gets out to beyond the line. The width is good. Has he sent it?
Needs to hurry.
He hasn't sent it. He hasn't sent it. He did everything else right, and he's. Oh, what?
Still 2 or 3 down, I think. Thanks for tuning in, Diane. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And Gus, I'm copping a bit of flack from my mates. So I haven't played the Richmond Union Master Singles because I haven't won a club singles.
I didn't want to say anything.
So thanks for bringing that up.
Sorry.
And
I assume with a man with your talent that you must have won multiple singles.
I've lost a lot of finals to a lot of good players, but it'll haunt me till I win one. Let's see, Brendo.
I was lucky that I won all my singles early in my career.
Barry Lester's beaten me in 2 finals.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you've had some... Oh, rain's coming down. Absolutely.
Well,
it come from nowhere. I didn't even... Oh, and then stopped. It was like a shower. It just disappeared.
Just bucketed down for...
Oh, no, it's still
4
going
seconds.
over there. Let's come back again.
I didn't want to talk about this, but the inevitable's happened. It started to rain here.
Oh, my God. They've all gone to cover.
Absolutely bucketing down. We have to move some of these cameras here. It's pouring down rain, so if we get the chance, 60 ends to constitute a match. We'll have to wait and see. It's we'll just have a bit of a break here, guys. It's absolutely pouring down rain. We hope that it stops and we can resume. Lorella, we're under a bit of cover here, so we're not actually getting wet in the commentary booth, but the crowds run for cover, so have the players. I hope you're right, Sarah. It's been a good start to this game. Hate for it to end because of the rain. Yeah, Colin, they'll leave the head the way it is. We'll have to get confirmation on the exact rule, but there is a period of time where if no bowl is played, the end will cease to count. I believe it's 15 minutes, which is quite a long time. I think it's after that period of time, it's decided it's unfair for the player who has to bowl next. Please correct me if I'm wrong there. You're spot on there, Sniper. I probably would play in this rain.
Well,
Barry's come out now as it's gotten a bit softer.
It did get a bit dark out to our east, but the weather's coming in the opposite direction to usual, and that's sort of moved to our left, so...
Barry just testing the green speed in front of us here. Haven't seen that one before.
I wouldn't want to be testing it down in here. I don't think it's got any relation.
So
anything that helps.
He's 2 or 3 down, so needs a big bowl here. As we get the camera on.
He's got a good line. He's got to clear the orange.
It's to clear Brendo's.
He's got to clear the...
probably
and he's like, why didn't that hold?
Yeah.
I mean, he had an option to come on the forehand to the shot bowl, and I always think if you can get to the shot bowl, then you've got second shot if it goes awry. But he's been playing that hand pretty well. I just saw Scotty Mortimer inside. I didn't want to jinx him by saying anything too much about the game. I just congratulate him on his VBL. But, you don't want to say you've got to keep that 10-love score
No,
going, because
no,
as soon as you do that, it breaks the mirror, doesn't it?
For sure. Windows holding probably 3 here as he switches out to the open hand. Plenty of room to add another.
Well, this is the free hit we talk about in bowls. Now, he's tried to make sure he's up, and he's just too wide.
His weight's very good. Don't think he turned enough, though, so you're right. Be 2 in a measure.
And he wanted to stay away from that yellow bowl, didn't he?
Yep.
I think when you've got a rink next door to you as 10-love arm, I mean, any multiples you get is a win. And you take those.
So they're actually measuring for the 4th bowl.
Right. Oh, the orange just fell down. His orange just fell down.
They didn't chock it. Right.
Yep. Now, if that fell down and counts, that's...
I counted anyway.
Counted anyway. So. Yep.
That's a hurts there for Richmond. 4 shots there at MCC. Puts them back in front of this rink.
So Richmond Union's got these trading cards that we've probably spoken about before, and they've got like the old AFL footy cards that used to have back in the 70s. You probably wouldn't remember that, Chris.
I was born in 1991.
Well, there you go. So you wouldn't remember that. But what you used to do is you used to get your team. What team do you follow? Carlton. So you get all your players. Like, do you know who Jezza is?
Yes.
Right. So you get all your players, and when you turned them over, it created the grand final day at the MCG from the air. It showed you a photo, and you put them all together, and it created that picture.
Oh, wow.
And you used to trade them in the schoolyard.
Yep.
This is before we got computers, Chris.
No, I'm well aware.
And they've made their own cards up, and the only ones in this whole team that they don't have cards of was Heath Bloomfield, Davey Holt, Ronnie Dalton and Barry Lester, the new guys. They haven't got cards done, but they are doing them. And they are absolutely sensational. They're all shiny, and they've got all the details of the players. Anthony Robert Perkins, he supported Richmond Union as a spectator during his finals run, then joined the club. Famous saying, back yourself. Bowls achievements, 2017 club singles. Loves the atmosphere at Richmond Union Bowling Club.
It's a fantastic initiative from Richmond, isn't it? I'm sure the players love it as well. Raiden Robinson, thanks for tuning into the stream. Lawn bowls shares a couple of similarities with bocce. Basically, the aim of the game is to get as close as you can to the jack, which is the small white bowl here in front of us. And the bowls are weighted, so they curve to one side. And that's pretty much it. Closest to the jack wins.
Curling, very similar to that on ice. So, they adapt games to different nationalities and conditions, I suppose.
Great start there from Lockie.
I don't think playing lawn bowls on an ice rink would be hard to get that bowl to stop, I think.
Hey Sheldon, Ronnie, thanks for tuning into the stream, boys. We had a slight rain delay, but the players are back out.
We keep the show going, Chris. The show must go on. This is where the leads get a lot of work out. I always think as a lead, you get your other rag out, you start drawing bowls and doing a lot more work.
You can help the team out in other ways, not just getting close.
Absolutely.
Lockie's adjusted really well to the conditions after the delay. Thanks, Darren, for the clarification, the bowls are not weighted. The shape is the reason they turn. So, there you go. Hi Graham, thanks for tuning in. As I'm copying a lot of flack in the comments, the bowls aren't weighted, they're just shaped to turn.
Yep.
There you go.
Which kind of makes sense. When you hold a bowl, I suppose it doesn't feel a different weight on one side, does it?
The weight's the same, but one side's shaped
Yep.
more than the other. So.
Or in some cases, for some people's bowls shaped more than others.
Yes.
But the term is bias, though. The shaping is a bias, form of biasing, isn't it?
Yep.
So there's been no change to the rink next door to the Moama rink. Still 10 love. 11 love.
Yeah,
they've added a 1.
Yeah, Scotty drew the shot last end.
Well, there you go. Must have been that chat I had to in the toilet.
What
a shot.
Ronnie Dot. What a shot.
Cometh the time, cometh the man, Ronnie.
Yeah, what a shot.
He is a competitor, this man. He knows the value.
Gee, that's going to be hard to beat too, Gus. Pretty blocked up in the front there.
Barry's probably thinking to himself, this is good. I got a team. I can win with this. I can win here. And he's going to get down amongst it and changing conditions. Let's see what Mike Haig does to block that theory. He's got a good bowl. Jeez, he's got a nice line in here. Oh, wow.
Great shot
and
from
fall
Mike.
in. Very close. That's a great bowl.
That's a ripper. Shot into that.
Gee, that angled in, didn't it?
Yeah.
It sort of angled and locked.
Yeah, it's very close. Stream's pretty clear on my phone, David. Maybe just give it a little reset, mate. I'm going to trail the jack if you can. Mike got a nice turn on that hand, so it's definitely doable.
His bowls turn like we saw earlier. His bowls turn a lot. And if Mike's turned, and he'll flop down, and what a great bowl. Yeah, very good.
Brendo asking for a good 6 feet of weight here. Wants some movement on the shot bowl. See if Mike can deliver.
Yeah, he's tighter this time. Or no weight. He's going to block the hole up, is he? No. There is a shot on the forehand up through the hole. He's looking at it. He sees it. Stick with the plan. Yep. So what's he looking to do here, Chris? They're holding 1.
Yeah, he wants some jack movement. They got everything past the jack.
Yep. He doesn't want to leave it like that.
No. Especially if they're just down, which is I think Barry signalled earlier that they were.
It's going to get a little
Change some
slide.
angles a bit.
He's blocked that. He's made that harder now.
Yeah, I don't think Barry can play that same shot, but there is a gap on the left side of the screen. That'll be Barry's backhand to get both MCC bowls out. He'll need a lot of weight. We'll see what Brendo does first.
Does Brendo play the shot? Does Brendo play Barry's shot? Yeah, he is. He's put. No, he's not. No, he's going to just try and get another one in there. Oh, look at the swing he's getting. Gave it a chance.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
That's a good shot back there.
Yep. So we're away again, and as I was saying earlier, if we do get a bit more rain, it's 60 ends now. Constitutes a match.
Mortimer Rings stepped up. They could pick up a 3.
Another 3, so panic stations there if you're a Richmond team.
There's warning bells.
That's big trouble early for them. But they've got some time to catch up. They just need to start with one, don't they?
You've got to get off the zero. Seriously, and once you do, you can make some progress. But it's a psychological barrier almost, Chris. Quite funny, we're sitting here commentating together and we're playing against each other tomorrow. They haven't done the rings yet, have they?
No, they'll do it
done tomorrow.
I had that thought as well.
I did look at the computer and saw that we were playing Sheriff in our rink, and someone said to me, no, they're not done yet, Gus. You're all right. Shortingham. I played Shortingham and Omar up at the Moama pairs.
Yep.
And managed to sort of go with them a bit, so it was good.
Two ripping guys, lucky to have them representing us at Deer Park and playing Metro Premier League.
Huh. We're lucky to have them down here, representing our format.
One to Richmond. So they do hang on to the one.
Yep. So Richmond leading 9-5 across there. So they're other than one rink, they're in this game. It's important the other rinks don't get too focused on that rink. They've got to let that rink just go and do their thing now. There's nothing they can do.
Yeah, you've got to back them in, hope that they'll turn it around.
Yeah.
Just from what we can see from our angle, they just haven't adjusted to the conditions very well.
If you start to get bad rink centric, it'll affect your game.
Yes. Sticking with the regulation length end, medium, I'd say. No teams have gone with any tactics yet. Jack Woodhouse letting us know there's thunder and lightning in Mandurah. So fingers crossed we dodge it.
That's to the north, so that'll miss us out there. The weather's not coming from that way, Jack, thank goodness. Loving the endeavour of Alan Centre. He's just he's making sure you reach with your first. We haven't seen a weighted shot yet, have we?
No. The players have opted out of it a few times.
Watch Alan's adjustment. He's hit his spot. Should just work its way back. Yep.
They're in the scoring zone.
And hard to know how much that rain's taken off the green. I mean, you've got to err on the side of giving it a bit of extra. Lockie? Yeah, he's playing good, isn't he?
Correction.
Yeah. He was a bit under the Novas early.
Yeah, red hot since the rain delay.
And then he's just been all over it.
Yeah.
Ronnie's got a good line for this. Just a bit quick. Just a bit quick. I mean, Ronnie touches that bowl and it goes straight back to Alan's bowls.
You can see the thought process.
Yeah.
They just don't want to be short. They're slightly overdoing it at the moment. See if MCC can put the pressure on.
He wants to whack one in where those greens are, I think, Chris. He's got to get back. Yeah, that's not a bad spot.
You've got to capitalise on ends like this when the opposition front end might struggle. So you never know when it will happen again. And Ronnie's looking to make the correction here. Dropping in for second. Well played there, Ron.
So we were talking about new players in and out for MCC earlier. For Richmond Union, they've brought in Adam Cassidy, who's only been a 2-year bowler, can you believe, Chris, playing Premier League.
Yep.
Heath Bloomfield, who I'm not sure where Heath's come from, and AJ Nair.
Great shot there from Scotty Majam.
An international, I think, they've got, who's come into the side, and he's playing over there on the far rink. I've got a feeling he was hooked up with the Indian team and with Richard Gale and that. I'm pretty sure I might have played against him up at the Vic Open one stage with Richard. You know, Richard flies them in and plays with them, beats you.
Does a lot of work
Very
for bowls. Very good coach. He's
huge.
coached me a lot over the journey.
And there's some big things coming for him and their junior development squad. I think they've really got some really great stuff in the West up and running there, which is great. So congratulations to Richard. To anyone who doesn't know, Richard, he coached the Indian team in Commonwealth Games back in
2010.
2010.
Yep. Mike looks pretty good here, Gus. He's going to hurry for a third. He might be counting. Sort of gets in the eye a little bit as well.
And you and I were lucky enough to play with Richard and your dad and that at Kew Heights when we won Division 1 and went to Prem.
It was a great time at MCCQ.
I'll never forget my first game play. I led for you, I think. We went to Melbourne. The second game, I think. We beat Clayton the first game, went to Melbourne the second game, and we weren't going to win a game that year, were we?
We beat them.
We beat them.
Well, we got belted, but we beat them.
Yeah, that's all right. But I think you played a good bowl with your last.
Yeah, we last off.
Yeah.
Mickey Quayle wants some jack movement here. Is he going to get down?
No.
Not sure that he is. Gave it a chance, but...
It's another one back there.
Does he cover the trail, or does he just add another one? Brendo's called the
Look
cover.
at that. They've got 4 bowls back there. They've got 5 bowls back there.
He wants Mike to switch over here, try and cover the jack trail.
The last thing you want is a nest of bowls, and I saw this up at the Nationals, Aaron Sheriff, and he was playing in the first round of the triples, and his opposition had a nest of bowls like that, and they hit it and got, and the kiddie went straight back in the middle of them, 5 down, and that cost them their first game of the section, and probably cost them maybe a national title.
Yeah, everyone plays different. I've always been a believer in covering early. Leave yourself another bowl to fix it later.
I think they were trying to cover, and it was very tricky greens that early in that day.
Yeah. I see Mike looks to be on a pretty reasonable track. He's going to get down. Jeez, that just drifted out on him. He played really good weight.
Yeah, well, that's the turning hand, isn't it?
Yeah, it gave him nothing, that bowl, so...
But look at the flags have just disappeared. They've just gone. So it's become very benign.
Two or 3 down here, I think. Baz would be still room for him to draw the shot. I think the jack trail's the bonus here.
He'd be thinking about it, but he also is thinking about being 3 down.
Yeah, he'd want one shot or second shot before he
He'll bring the house down if
trailing
he plays it.
Yeah.
He's just on the line, so he's got a great line.
It's close.
That's
tracking. He gets down, he gets the jack.
Yeah, he's got it.
Barry Lester,
got it.
What a shot,
wow.
Barry Lester.
That is one of the...
What a
That
shot.
is so good.
Jack for 5. Thank you very much.
You see what I mean about hitting the lines here?
What a shot.
He hit that line.
Shot of the day so far, that one.
Oh, my God. They're like, where did that come from?
Well, they knew it was going to happen. They tried to cover it, but unfortunately for them, they only got one go at it. And Barry just so classy. Not sure now. Not sure what Brendo does. I think he can follow Barry down, land the orange.
He land the orange and maybe get second shot.
Yeah,
He could almost land the orange and nearly flop it and get shot.
You'd love the front to be open so you can drive at this, but there's just nothing for him. See how he goes.
He's on the line. He's just there. He's good. No, he's very good.
Get down to the oranges.
Oh, no. No, that's fourth.
3 down. Good shot.
That's a good bowl. He was inside the line. I thought he would have come down a bit closer.
Well played there from Brendan.
He had the extra weight, of course, just to make sure he was there.
Much the same, I think, from Barry. Beat Brendo's last one if he lands it. He makes 6.
Oh, Sarah Rogers sent me a weather bomb. Thanks, Sarah. It's always good to have a bit of extra information. Playing with Sarah in the Vic Open this year. I don't think I'll be quite as good as a normal partner. They won it last year, the mixed.
Yeah. Yes, they did.
It's big shoes to fill.
You'll be fantastic, Gus.
Thanks, mate.
Barry's very stiff. He played good weight, just half a mile narrow. So it's just a 3. Hasn't really opened any doors for Brendo either. Maybe a similar shot to his first, I think.
I've seen some good bowls in Premier League, but that if you were putting your, that was a very deliberate shot to play. He's 2 or 3 down, and he's played for the money, and he got it. And then Brendo comes in, and takes a few out. Let's see what he does here. He's tighter. He's thinking it might hold around it.
He's just into the front.
Yeah. Probably didn't have the weight, I don't think. Yeah, Quiley likes it. He's clapping. That's good. I was going to say small fish is sweet, but it wasn't a small fish, was it?
No,
against these guys, any multiple
3
is good.
Yep. The MCC rink have only won 3 out of the 9 ends, so Richmond are sort of dominating with 1s. It's their first multiple of the match. And put some couple in front.
Oh, it is their first multiple. Okay.
As I stuffed up the Holty score, it was actually 3 to Russell Green Jr. So they peg away again. Overall, MCC. 15 shots to margin now.
No, MCC will be very pleased with the way they've started off here. It's nice to have one of your rinks lead the way. Makes it easier, I should say.
Alan, very deliberate routine, super smooth delivery.
I'll tell you who I saw out at Werribee the other day, the great Mark Bernardo.
Yep.
Man, what a nice guy he is, and what a bowler he was. You probably saw him play a little bit more than I did. But
best backhand draw bowler I've ever seen.
Wow.
Mark Bernardo, state singles winner, of course.
Yep.
Just a super nice guy. Wouldn't be many more loved players in this state. A shout out to Mark and Vilma.
Yeah, Vilma wasn't there, but, or I didn't see her, but
Bernardo family, big contributors to that club.
Absolutely. Casey family.
Yep.
I saw Mark Casey's aunt out there. It's interesting when you go into these clubs and you don't really realise we're talking about Barry Lester, where they come from. And
that's right, Alan.
And this bloke comes up to me and says, I'm D-Mac's dad. And he just looked the spitting image of him, and he was just full of life, and you could tell he's a character. And he was just so proud of his son. It was so great to talk to him about, how proud he is.
Yeah, Graham McKinnon was like a dad to me growing up.
He just seemed like, I only met him for 5 minutes, he just seemed like the warmest character.
A beautiful, beautiful man, wonderful soul.
Yeah. See, it hasn't taken long to take the eastern suburban boy out of me, has it? Get me out the west.
That's it.
When he gets down nice and low and sends that bowl, will it get back?
Yeah, he'll be up here. He's got a chance.
He's really giving them the opportunities at the back.
Johnny, our expert umpire, letting us know that if the game stops for more than 10 minutes, it becomes a stoppage. If it stops longer than an hour, the game is abandoned. If it's less than 10 minutes, it's an interruption to play and the head remains. Stoppage ends declared dead. Thanks
so that's
for the
interesting,
John.
Because I was always under the impression it doesn't matter how long it stops, it's whether you can finish the game or not. But an hour, okay.
Great. Well played from Ronnie. Good result off the front bowl, but he was up, gave it a chance. He's playing them shots well tonight. He hasn't been short.
No, he hasn't.
Much at all.
Scruff's down to it. He's close. Wow. That is such a good bowl for two.
Oh, goodness.
Wow. Scruff, you haven't lost it, man.
That was awesome.
He is such... I don't like to call people a workhorse, but he's just there all the time. He just gives you good value. A very exceptional bowler.
What a shot.
Because Scruff could probably play 3 or skip in this side, you know.
Yeah. A bit of a sacrificial role for the betterment of the team. Play second in a very strong rink, make it even stronger.
Well, Tom Ristick's playing lead this year. Probably been the best 2 in Premier League for the last 2 or 3 years, or one of them, you know, certainly up there. And, you know, quietly I know he's probably not that happy about it. We're talking about it today. But he understands the value of good front ends.
Yep. Quayle, not far away.
And they moved the lead from this rink for the last 2 years. Simon McNaughton over across there to play 2.
Yep.
And he's a younger guy. They're probably just trying to give him a bit more opportunity. Tom steps back, and but how valuable is that lead position, as we've spoken about?
Well, you're the man to talk about it. Super lead.
Me?
Yep.
Just learning the craft.
Just not tomorrow. Okay.
No, okay.
Mike playing a blocker there. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
It's not the worst bowl in the world.
Oh, look, they might look to run up on the left side, which is be Michael's forehand.
Michael will want to play his shots. They were...
yeah, he wants the same runner. Backhand runner again. Move to Jack, set the bowl.
Do you know Michael was with us at Kew Heights when we were... Might have been just before you came.
Yeah, I must have missed him.
I think he was... Oh, what's he hit up? He's hit Mike... Oh, dear. Well, there's that blocker.
Yeah.
Mike Hicks, what a block. Quiley was there in that group, in our when we won Division 1, but he just couldn't... But he was there in the photo with us and that because he was part of our group. Takes a group of bowlers to win something, not just 16.
Yep. Just a side note that Perkins' rink has picked up a 2. So they're on the board now having a team meeting.
Now, I know it sounds silly, but they're only 12 behind. But they've got something on the board. It sounds, you know, psychologically, they're going to regroup.
They've got plenty of ends to catch up.
It's only 11 in it on the board. I mean, they were out to 15 or 16.
Pretty much the score on that one rink, isn't it? So. See Barry here trying to move the Jack back onto the left of screen where they do have a catcher waiting.
Excuse me.
He likes it. This is pretty close. You can't see.
It's got it.
But he's played
wow.
a shot.
What a bowl.
It's Barry Lester with a great shot there.
It's 2 in a row for Barry. And you sometimes see the fly-ins come down and not adjust with whatever, and Barry's delivered in spades here tonight.
So he's just checking here to see who's holding. Probably deceiving from our angle.
It's yellow, isn't it?
Yeah. Sort of looks like one, but I don't think it changes his shot. We're probably looking to pass that blue one on the right of screen, or maybe sit and stay, sort of wait.
They're Lockie's bowls, aren't they?
Yeah, the blue one is, and the white one's them. So 2 away bowls, but if he plays the stun and run weight, give himself a chance. He might even be down, we're not sure. It's hard to tell on this angle.
So does he come tight through Lockie's, or maybe roll?
Yeah, I think he wants to land the blue one and sit. He's sort of signalling that if he's a bit narrow, he can get an edge off the white one, but yeah, we'll see what he does.
I think you've got to play with, what, 5 or 6 foot of weight?
I think so.
To make sure of it?
Still deciding. It's taking a long time on the mat with this one.
He's playing that weight. He is playing the weight. He's playing a bit of extra. He's going to get off the blue.
The ball. Yeah, He's definitely holding one now, I think.
I mean,
great shot there from Barry.
He actually played the extra weight to make sure it held. And he's playing very, very well.
He had the backers too, so well played there. So, what's Brendo got here? Turn the front wide up, he scores.
Yeah.
Might even try and land a yellow, you know. He's got a few bowls around it.
I think he's playing a bit of weight, trying to get off the orange or get the white.
He's got Jack
kitty.
Movement. That's away.
That's...
It's sprung out to the back bowl here.
Mike Haig's.
Very close.
Mike Haig could be shot at the front. I think he nearly beats the blue.
He's either 1 down, 1 up, or 2 down.
No, they're calling 1 for the orange.
1 to Richmond.
1 orange. Yeah, okay.
Unlucky there. Played a good shot. Brendo. Margin's back to 9 now, so Richmond doing enough to hang in there. Was out to 15, 16 at one stage. And again, we don't see any variation to the length of the end we're playing. Both teams opting to play that sort of medium length end. Alan's got a beautiful delivery. He's done a good job of passing the jack. Probably just wants to finish a little bit closer to the jack. Yeah, David Clark, Anthony's rinks on the board. See if they can string some momentum together. Richmond coming back will be decided on that rink, minimising the margin. Allen's giving it a chance here. He's after the jack. Oh, what a great second bowl, Allen. Ask the crowd to lift as well. Oh, it's fantastic out here. Energy hasn't dropped since the start of the match. A lot of the crowds, I think they're a few drinks deep, and they're loving what they're seeing. Scotty here, chance to pile the pressure on. Howdy, Lucas. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Jimmy Whitehead's watching. Geez, checking up on us already, Gus.
Does Jimmy ever, is he 24/7 Jimmy?
Come on, Jimmy.
Now, Jimmy will be saying they haven't got all the cameras up, but we had with that rain, a few technical difficulties, so we haven't quite got the camera angles we'd like. But so we do apologise.
I thought Jimmy'd want a break from bowls. Watch the cricket or something, maybe the Rugby World Cup, Jimmy.
Maybe dinner out with the wife.
He does all the good things.
Yeah, Roddy he's got the arm up. Yeah.
Great shot, Roddy. That's 2 or 3 there for Richmond. What a shot. We tried to venture away from the tips tonight, Jimmy. I'll leave that for you.
Close here. Close here.
What a bowl from
Got
Scott.
it. Scruff. Yeah. They're a good matchup, those two today. Really, really good.
Well, they're both just giving the bowl a chance. They're playing to the conditions well.
And the energy that's going on out here. I mean, sometimes you see it a bit mooted in Premier. You know, it's like we're good bowlers. We just come out. We don't need to be doing all the hoopla. But it's nice to have a bit of the fun that goes along with the game. See the enjoyment. People running up and down. The crowd certainly like it. Michael Quayle.
Pretty firm, trying to land the last bowl.
He's trying to use the blue, roll the blue or get off the blue.
Great attempt.
They got a green back out behind.
Yeah, good attempt. I like that weight for that shot. If he lands the wide and stays, he can make 3 or 4. Thanks, Graham. Counting Ron's touches, 7 touches. Oh, not bad in 10 ends, is it? That's pretty good going.
I'll say something smart here, Chris. The amount of touches you get win the game?
Yep.
Yeah. Saw a bit of lightning.
I thought it was camera flash. Was that lightning, was it?
Yeah, I think so. Just got a bit cooler.
It's ominous. It dropped a few degrees, didn't it? Yeah, Mike just pulling up a fraction short.
I once had a 2 for me that years and years ago that played for me, and he thought it was really good to get touches even when we were holding. Not happy, Jan.
Yeah, take some more grass when you're holding. Chuck it out.
I had to remind him that touches don't win games.
No.
But they're nice to get.
Perkins wins his 2nd end in a row.
Oh, that's good. It's gold.
Slowly turning momentum here. How's Michael gone here? He's going to get bowl jack, is he?
Yeah, he's going the blue and onto the kitty. Just missed it.
He's just gone through the gap.
That's a great effort.
Still 1 down.
Unfortunately, you want to get it with your first one there because it's harder with the second.
Yeah, can't do much more. He played it pretty well.
It looks tighter. He's looking to get down onto the orange, onto Quayle's bowl. He's very close.
Back in.
Oh, wow.
High fives all round for that one.
Yeah.
Thanks, Vilma. Thanks, Paul. Shaggy, welcome to the stream, mate. I've had it all down here in Victoria. Sun, rain.
Everything.
Everything.
That's rain starting to come down again too, Chris, as you mentioned that word.
Yeah, it's getting pretty heavy out there. Players are staying out for now.
We need Jane Bunn to say it's sketchy showers.
Big weight here from Barry.
Lightning again. Barry's going weight. First weight we've really seen. He's got it.
Oh, what a shot.
What a bowl. Man, he puts the finger up.
What a shot from Baz.
Oh, wow. That was a great bowl.
What a shot.
He knows it too. And he can go back in and go, geez, I'm glad
we can all
that went away.
We can all stop and admire that last shot.
Yeah. He hit it clean.
As we can't get the camera down just yet because our cameraman scurried off to get the cameras out of the rain. It's bucketing down again.
Oh, where's the other one?
We pulled a couple of cameras off before. We couldn't get them back out there. And will have to be another... Yeah, it's got cover on it. There'll be another rain delay, unfortunately. And, it's got that settled in sort of vibe about it. So we'll wait and see. Yeah, not wrong, Brad. It's getting pretty dangerous out there. A lot of rain coming down. I'm sure the common sense decision will be made once or if the rain stops. So as John was saying, if this sets in for an hour, I believe that's game over. Let's cross our fingers though. Chris asking Gus to sing us a song. I'll tell you what he's doing. He's off into the crowd, old Gussie boy, and he's chatting away to all. Knows a lot of people, Gus. Beer in hand. Bam, bam. Have a good sleep, mate. You keep enjoying yourself over there, mate. Looks like a great trip. Yeah, pretty heavy rain. Given the weather at the moment, I hope everyone out there is staying safe, especially those of you in regional areas. As we just get our trusty radar out and swirling around. We might get another pause in the rain, but I'm no meteorologist, so I'm not going to make any calls on that one.
There's just a bit of red in that's just over the top of us, and that'll go through, and there's nothing behind it. So we'll be good to go in about 10 or 15 minutes, I reckon. Ben Thomason, teammate of yours, said, "Go sit on the beanbags now, Gus." Off you go. I'd sit on anything that was yellow and black normally, but no, thanks, Benny. You go to bed. Benny's playing his first game for Yarraville tomorrow. Well,
top
for
side,
Yarraville top side, so I'm sorry.
Well done, Benny. Good to see you
well
back
done.
playing.
Congratulations.
Yep. Is he in your ring?
No. There's only one lead spot in my ring.
Oh, I thought he might have been playing second.
No, he usually would. He skipped for us last week in the second side and had a great win, which is fantastic. So he's earned his way into the side, so that's great.
60 mils in an hour, Lance Kelly's told us. Western Melbourne. That is a lot of water.
Not here, hopefully.
No. How's the green holding up?
Pretty good. I'm just looking at the mat over here. There's a few little puddle there.
Lightning as well. So we can't actually, even if the rain was to stop, the players can't play in lightning either. As per conditions of play, all players must come off the green when there's lightning. Health and safety, of course, is priority.
Mind you, there's a few players down the other end just under umbrellas. I'd be coming inside if I was them.
Yes. Oh, thunder as well. Really dreadful. Just a slight delay here. Still sort of showers, not as heavy as it was when it first started, but the players are waiting to see if it's safe enough to go back out there. Adam Fitzgerald's going to join me in stream for a moment as we have this short little rain delay, so we'll get him set up. Just pop them on, mate. I've got joining me in commentary just during the rain delay here, Adam Fitzgerald. Welcome, mate.
Thank you, thank you.
Thanks for coming on for a bit of a chat. I guess we'll just go right into it. How's the match going out there? How are you finding it?
Oh, look, you know, now that Perko's got off the mark, he's chipping away, so we're in it. try and get the game finished and see how we go.
Yeah, they got 2 wins in a row now, so
Yeah.
that's going to lift your side's confidence for sure. It's great to see Richmond in the Premier League. Talk to us a bit about your journey last year.
I mean, we didn't expect it ourselves. We had a decent season. We'd just come back from Division 2 and thought, oh, well, avoid relegation, stay in Division 1 and consolidate, and somehow we landed in 4th, and events transpired and we got into a playoff to get into Prem.
Yeah, I watched your playoff game against Whittlesea. A fantastic effort, and I've never seen a club so ecstatic. Everyone got around you. It must have been a good feeling.
Yeah, I think that week as a 16 we played really well in every position, supported each other, and got it done.
Yeah, it's fantastic. What's it like having the likes of David Holt, Barry Lister playing for you guys? How's that
so
feel?
David Holt played night Pennant with last year, so it was once we got up, it was he was coming to join us. So it was a great feeling to have him come and support us. So that was really good. And then Barry reached out to us and said, hey, Chris Omar, Bear, reached out to him years ago to come to Richmond, and now they're in Premier. He said he wanted to honour Bear's memory and come and join us. Help us out.
That's fantastic. As you said, the players sort of wander out. So, Adam, thanks for your time, mate.
No worries. Looks like we're getting back on.
Yeah, good luck for the rest of the match.
Thank you,
mate. Thanks, mate. Good to get a bit of insight there from somebody who's out in the thick of it. It's sort of just drizzling now, so the players are heading back out. We thank Richmond Union, Adam, for jumping on there.
Yeah, thanks, Adam.
Mid-game.
Nice to get a player's perspective, isn't it?
Yes, definitely. They're doing great things. What a wonderful club, great location.
It's just the lights, the atmosphere, the people around. Even the weather is adding a bit of colour to this whole thing today.
Yeah, we see the head staying the same as it was.
I don't see any water on the green, Chris. Looks pretty good.
No, the green's drained well. Brendan, I think he might be seeking clarification from the umpire whether or not the head will stay the same.
Well, that's a good point because he's one down, isn't he?
Yeah, look, we'll just sort of stay out of it. It's not our place to say. I'm sure the umpire of the day will take control of the situation.
That was more than 10 minutes, wasn't it?
It was. So based on what John was saying earlier, it should be a...
So are the other rinks playing there? No, they're all waiting.
All the ends, should get replayed.
It would seem so, depending... No, well, it seems one of the rinks they're going to play, there's only a couple of bowls there.
I think it's...
Brendo's about to play.
Yeah, so, look, I think MCC are holding on a couple of rinks and not on the other two, so they're going to play it.
Yeah. So they all have to do it. It's not individual rinks? Yeah, okay.
Well, that's the consensus they've taken here.
He's shoved that out.
Yeah, not a bad effort from Brendo.
Stayed up. It's the same... It's always hard. You're always thinking when you come out, what's it going to do? With that rain.
It's drained quick, though.
It has.
Back into it.
He's played a pretty good bowl. He's just got to get inside Brendan's, and he counts. And he's done that. Run.
It's to hurry.
Yeah, it's probably... I think the kitty is... Where is the kitty? In between. Yeah, I think he'd probably almost count there. Maybe another roll.
So as it stands, the jack's in the ditch between the orange bowl in the centre of your screen and the yellow one.
Yep.
2 to Richmond it is at the moment.
Yep.
Brendo needs to pass the yellow bowl on the left of screen. And he'll get shot.
He's got a pretty good line. He's just got to get beyond this yellow. He doesn't want to touch the yellow. And he has.
Good effort. Still
I'd
2, I think.
Say he's going to be 2 down. And that's it.
Yep. 2 to Richmond there.
And we've got to go back 15 minutes there, but Barry played an awesome drive.
He did, yes.
First drive of the game.
Yep, never looked like missing it.
When I was at the camera, someone found him on the ground after the blast.
Have you ever come back onto a green when it's hailed and it's all white? And you put your first bowl down and all the lines are there. You can just see them.
Not from memory.
Yeah.
Ever think about stopping after the hail?
Well, in Melbourne, you get a hailstorm and then it's clear and the sun comes out and you've got to play. Right. So...
Jack's a bit longer than intended, I think, but probably didn't know how far he was going to roll, did he, after the delay? Christopher, good question. I would say he's in a... It's probably maybe a flamingo colour?
Pink linen.
Just pink linen.
Are you talking about my outfit?
Yes, we are discussing your shirt on the stream.
It's sort of Queenslandish, actually.
Looks good on you, Gus.
But my wife was very impressed I wasn't wearing thongs today. I put shoes on. I knew Baz was down from Queensland, from Burleigh, and I thought I'll just dress Burleigh today. Burleigh heads. Who asked that?
Christopher Burrell asked
Buzz.
What colour your
the
shirt
famous
was. Yeah.
Buzz, the best lawyer in Australia.
Yeah.
The king of Dunkeld. Runs the best tournament in Dunkeld you'll ever get to see if you can get into it, which is impossible.
Surely not impossible for you.
It's not how you play, it's who you know sometimes. Good man for the sport of bowls. And they're back into it again. So,
not a bad shot there from the centre. Pretty good. Check high. Almost.
I mean, it sort of snuck up, but Richmond's just eked out a little bit of a break here. 11-6.
Yeah, no, definitely.
You know?
They're only 8 down overall.
Because
now.
I wouldn't say, if you said to me, how's the game running, I'm thinking it's pretty even.
Yep.
But they've snuck away. Good bowl here.
That shot, Lockie.
Oh, Lockie, great bowl there, mate.
Brilliant correction. Yeah, these sort of conditions are... You get close games in weather like this, don't you, Gussie?
It's teaming down in Yarraville. Frank Dalton's telling me. So thanks, Frank.
Sleep in, Gus. Les Johnson.
Who said that?
Les Johnson. I love that. That's great.
What was that?
I wouldn't mind if you slept in. He's telling you to sleep in tomorrow. Don't wait. No point getting up. Scotty here. Great shot there. It's finishing a great home too.
No, I'll be down. I'm just going to get down about 11:30. Get my hour roll up on your beautiful carpet.
It's running good, Gus. It's running good.
Does it run differently without the roof? Is there any nuances that I should know about that you're going to tell me about?
I might answer you tomorrow afternoon.
I hate when people tell you after the game, you know you shouldn't have been playing that hand. No one plays that hand.
I won't give away the secrets, but no, it is different to playing without the roof.
Well, thank goodness I've only ever played there once with the roof, so I'm probably not going to know.
That's still playable.
I know we've discussed this before, but when you're playing at someone's thing and they're sort of teetering and laughing behind your back, and you go, I know I'm doing the wrong thing, but I'm just not game to get on that other hand.
Yeah.
Like the Blue Room at Brighton.
Yes.
And you go, I know I'm not allowed to play the backhand.
Rig one on the Blue Room. Nicky Kyle just looking to land the ball, move to Jack, just a bit quick.
We can get through that bit, it clears. So that could be up at Bandura. So
Taking a bit of time in to decide what shot to play.
is it our responsibility
He, playing up with some weight, I'd say. Trying to move the jack. There we go, Mickey. Oh, he's not going to get down from there. Not happy with that one, but pretty hard shot. In the box seat here, MCC. Did the damage with his first. So Anthony Perkins picks up another 3. Gee, that's definitely contributing to the comeback here. Just a five shots overall. And haven't I absolutely put the moz on Richmond, because David Holtz unfortunately dropped a 7 last end. So back out to a 12-shot lead, MCC. Leicester. Gets that out of the way. Oh, this hit another MCC bowl up.
That's a no score,
3 down. I reckon I know what he'll be doing with his next one, Gus.
Yeah. He couldn't hit it worse for himself, could he?
No.
I mean, it could have popped it out at least, he's thinking.
The jack is dead set locked in between that front white bowl and black one. Even if he hits it, it might not go anywhere.
Perko's clawing back a bit on Mortimer.
Yeah, yep.
Only 8 shots in it now.
As expected at this level, pretty hard to break away. Needs to beat the green, needs to hurry.
He's got to add here. He's got to make the most of the opportunity.
He's just left it a bit in the tank.
Trying to get to that green bowl. He won't be happy with that.
He's got to go straight at this, doesn't he? He's already in trouble. I think taking out his green's not going to...
So is it a backhand shot up onto the yellow?
That's just a drive, I think. Either hand, straight up the guts, contact on the white. Hopefully, for Barry, the jack goes out of bounds.
So it's 50-50.
Oh. There we go. See a big wind up. Big wind up from Baz.
You have a big bowl here.
Here we go, straight up the guts. Oh. That was quick, but slightly under the line. And a free throw, as we call it.
Yeah. He's got to beat a bowl about a foot away. So he's got to beat his last bowl by about 5 feet.
Yeah, needs at least that on his last account. See how he goes.
He certainly added. Even if he finishes wide of it, if he sits the bowl, if he lands it, oh man, what a great effort.
Yeah, they'll take the 3. Happy with that.
Good positive bowl. Brendo.
And again, they just keep themselves in it. They've only won the 4 ends on this rink. But they're 2 down on the card, so back out to 15 shots. Actually 18 shots because Brett Layton's rink picks up another 3.
If you could pick them up together, Chris, it's you know, you pick a 2 here, a 3 there, a 1 there, and a 2 there. That's you know. So they're thinking we've had a look at this game, half this game. We know what is going on. Long, I think. Ah, of course. Now, will he roll it long? Something in the middle.
Bit shorter, is it? Or they're just still that medium length?
Yeah, they've just brought the mat. They've
yeah.
brought the mat back a little bit, so they're just changing the angles, I think, which is smart. You can play the same length, but move the mat around, and the angles can change a bit on a green.
Yeah, look, they're probably a bit outplayed on this rink, really. So they're trying to find a way to get the advantage back their way. It starts with changing the length of end or the mat. Moving the mat up and down.
Lockie's been good, as you said, since the rain. Since early days. So he's been good. I want to see Al jump back on now. It's time for Alan to land a few on.
Good reply from Alan. And unfortunately, due to the conditions of play, there is lightning around, so the players will have to come off the green. It's just simply too dangerous to play in lightning.
Yep.
The players must come off for 30 minutes, so
yeah.
The players aren't happy about it, but honestly, Gus, they really need to think of the big picture.
Absolutely, and we've still got time to finish the game.
Health and safety before a game of bowls.
Yeah, absolutely it is.
Not sure why people are shaking their heads. It's just too dangerous, so we'll have a 30-minute delay, and hopefully we'll be back when there's no more lightning.
Yep. All right, we've had our break and we're back into it. Nice and clear now.
Yeah, the sides have had a chance to get together, regroup. What do you reckon the Richmond were talking about in that huddle, Gus?
Well, look, win, lose or draw, I think their attitude is they're out here to play the season. And, they've fallen a little bit behind there. I think there was a number dropped on David Holt's rink at an inopportune time. And it's just blown out the lead. I don't think Richmond's worried about the score at all. They're going to come out and they're going to do their best. I'm intrigued by the game we're streaming. It's a very good game.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Richmond I think they've completely outplayed this MCC rink, but their MCC rink, a couple of big numbers, a 4 and a 3, clangers we call them, at Deer Park. We don't like dropping them, but
no. 2
clangers is keeping MCC in the game. Lockie after the break, giving both his bowls a chance.
Yep.
And they'll be happy with that one.
Well, Barry will be intrigued. He's seen everything down here. Because he's much more used to Victorian Pennant than some of the other fly-ins. Was it you saying that a lot of our Queensland and New South Wales fly-ins are intrigued by how hard we go at it down here?
Yeah, we seem to take it all pretty serious. But I think there's a lot of mutual respect being developed now in Premier League. A lot of the same guys, we all play against each other now.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of respect there.
I bumped into Blake Nan. We played against him on Saturday, and he goes, "Are you following me around?" Because I saw him at Moama, up in Queensland, and then down at Yarraville. He thought, what's going on?
Oh, it's good to see him line up for Clayton. I was super intrigued how they would...
That's a good bowl there, right, Ronnie Dalton.
Replace a player of Dylan Fisher's calibre, but Blake stepped in skipping there, so...
He was in about 2 or 3 categories up at the Australian Championships.
Yep.
So, of course, played for Western Australia. He played very well. I don't know if you saw you wouldn't have seen the game against Victoria. He played awesome.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm trying to think who they were playing against, but geez, he dominated. He looked like a man who had
point to prove.
Well, he wants to come to Victoria with a name, and he's coming from the West. They pride themselves on almost being a separate part of Australia, really. People got to remember the Ellie Shield. That's the only interstate games that West Australia play all year. We get to play many games.
Yes.
That's their only competition for a state game, so it's very important to them, and they play it like it's their last. And good on them. I think the gap between states has diminished a fair bit.
Yeah, definitely.
You see some of those Northern Territory teams go at it with Victorian teams and New South Wales teams, and I think the gap's diminishing. There's some good bowlers in all states, which makes our competition very live and healthy.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Gussie.
Mike's got a pretty good bowl. He's just got to get duck underneath this, get down.
Looks pretty good.
That's a very good bowl.
Well played there.
Very good bowl. Got that away beautifully. Don't call him Magic for nothing.
Wasn't in the movie, was he?
I think Magic Mike was for something different. I've never seen that movie. I haven't been game to watch it. Is it a man's movie to watch?
I think anyone can watch it.
Yeah.
I think
family value, is it? Family entertainment?
Yeah. Mickey Quayle looking to land the back one. The black bowler Mike's just a bit wide though. He wants to land this shot bowl. They got it surrounded. Needs to get the blue one out of there. Oh, don't tell me he hasn't reached it this.
Yeah, he hasn't even got an... Well... He actually might have given an opportunity on the backhand there. Slightly. What do they say? If you're not going to get the shot you called, change something.
I think it's holding him out of a few, so...
Yep.
Michael doesn't get one in here.
And he has. And he has.
What a shot.
What
That's
a
exactly
bowl.
what Barry called.
That is just awesome.
Yeah. He's been impressive
Barry
tonight.
loves that.
He's played some rippers.
Barry's like, who's the man with the tail? The ponytail. That's Mr. Quayle. Mickey Quayle. They've certainly given Barry great assistance, haven't they?
Yeah.
Brendo looking to land on... Oh, what a great effort here. He's around it. He's around it. He's got the shot. What a bowl. One of the Bataki bowl of the days, I would say. As they used to say in the old... On Channel 7 Sports. The Bataki bowl of the day. Wow. Oh, well, that changes Baz's plans. I think he can still see it. He's looking up on his forehand through that gap, I think. He wouldn't dare draw it off, would he?
Wouldn't put it past him.
He needs
to clear the front. He's going to be under.
Yes, Lockie owned the back, so he couldn't play weight.
Yeah.
He was only going back, and that's the value of getting that early back bowl in.
Big time for Brendo to come up with a shot like that, Gus.
Can you do it again?
He's certainly going to try.
Pushes it up. Gives it a chance. It's a lovely bowl again. It's not far away. Great effort. I think he might just go harder. One down on the head. One down at the back.
You just never know.
Let's give it a whirl. Yeah, a bit firmer. Not sure about that one. Between shots, would you say?
Yeah. He was trying to draw it slightly overweight.
You can see the green's still pulling. It's still turning at the end of its run. Looks like Richmond's won an end on Perkins's rink. So they've now 15-9.
On the Fitzgerald rink it was.
Oh, Fitzgerald rink, sorry. Getting my Fitzies and Perkins, and I did all my homework today, Chris, and I mucked that up.
So, bit of an error in the jack roll. Sees it back to the Richmond lead. Pretty important role in that length you want, isn't it? MCC had won 2 ends in a row playing that shorter jack, and now it'll be back to a longer end. See if it comes back to haunt them.
And you can see, I mean, the value of a jack. I think everyone knows you've got to make sure you retain the winning length, because you can bring your opponents back into the game. And Lockie White has played. I mean, if you're going to miss your jack roll,
forget the jack roll when you get that close.
Yeah, just get on. No, he's been very solid tonight, Lockie.
Yeah, great shot.
If you're watching this late at night, Lockie, about 3 in the morning when you get home, you've won the game, you're having your first beer, that was a good bowl.
So it could be later.
David's picked up 12-16 over there now, so he's got a 2, David Holt.
And Anthony Perkins' rink won 4 wins in a row now. What a shot there from Lockie.
I don't think Richmond's gone away quite yet. They're aiming to get back to within that 10, back in that margin again where they can strike.
They've bridged the gap a few times.
They have.
Great shot there from Allen. And they just tend to drop a number there when it gets to within 6 or 7.
You've got to string your ends together. Scruff's not quite there. Good effort. Good line. Ronnie Dalton on the mat. His pace looks pretty good. He just needs to reach a little bit more. Yeah, good effort.
Yeah, he's changed the head. Barry will be happy with that.
Yeah, well, those two bowls together now, they'll both go. On cue, Scruff changes it and just mixes it up a bit.
Yeah, he's played very well this game.
Yeah, he has. Yeah,
Best on for 9 so far.
yeah. He's just there all the time, isn't he?
Yeah, yep. Well, Ronnie was short for the first time all game last end. I don't think he'll be short here, Gus.
Well, what he has got, he's got a jack high bowl to land, or he's got it open to the kitty. So
He'll get this, mate. He'll be foot of grass. Jack straight back.
even if he's slightly tight, he'll get a run off the MCC bowls.
He looks like a man that loves these shots. He'll let the crowd know about it too, won't he? Come on, Ronnie, what do you got for us?
Line's good. Needs to grip just a little bit. Needs to grip. Needs to grip.
Oh, he's just gone through the gap.
Well,
That's
it gives
okay.
him 2 behind the head.
Yep. Excellent weight. I know they're holding a good 2 or 3 here, but Michael will still be wanting to move that jack.
Has to change the look
Yeah.
of his head.
Either that or cover the green bowl at the back on the other hand. But not many players at this level are going to miss that backhand shot.
I didn't think so.
I wouldn't mind giving it a go. So,
You kind of sort of convince yourself you're happy to trail it and get the 1.
yeah, it'll be
Yeah,
better than dropping a 3.
yeah. Because once they get that, oh no. Oh well, he's blocked it a bit.
What do you call it? A good bad bowl?
Yeah,
Or did he mean it?
no.
Just call him out. Good bad one there.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be really convinced, like that's where a good, any skip could be standing behind the head 2 feet and saying, Mike, I want you here.
Yep.
Just to remind him. Everyone needs help.
I think it's still gettable for Richmond. It looks like it's sort of blocked, but
Well, we know Quailey's bowls do
he
turn.
will get a little bit of turn. That's right.
He's on the turning hand, which has been the turning hand. I'd back him to get at least second shot here. Line's good. Oh, it's drifting. It's got to come. Here it comes now. And he's got
That's well
second
played.
shot nearly. It's no worse for him.
Much the same as his last. Well, he wanted to
He's
reach
had
this
it.
time, but he's trying to trail the jack.
He hasn't added the
Put it
weight.
in the exact same spot. Wow.
Like if he was 4 bowls wider, it would have been better. But
It's no good. But he'll move on from there.
Yeah, Mickey Quayle's running there very quickly. You're like, well, nothing's changed.
He's happy about that,
I
isn't
reckon
he?
I just need to do this, Skip.
Yeah, he's left it open. I'll tell you a man who wouldn't miss this, Anthony Flapper. He's in some sort of form at the moment.
Wow.
Thanks for tuning in to the
Was
stream.
that the bowl of the century he played
Mate,
in the fours?
Oh, to change hand and convert. It's, I think if you
Do
were
you
the
think
three blokes in his
Do
ring,
you think blockers are in vogue after that?
you'd be thanking him.
Because he made him change. I did hear he would have played. He would have played that back.
The same shot again,
Yeah,
yeah.
he would have played the same shot. I heard from reliable sources.
I was watching that and I was just gobsmacked at the ice in his veins. Good weight there, just a fraction under the line, and geez.
And the reaction of Jordan Yates was that's just bowls, isn't it?
Well, it was just such a good shot.
Yeah.
It was just perfect.
And then you got to feel for the opposition. You know,
Yeah.
they played their hearts out and all that. And
It was a great final.
yeah, it was.
Go Vicks.
Yeah.
So, Brendo's forced on the other hand now. And that last bowl of Mickey Quayle's has just changed the front of the head.
So they one down or two? Looks like one.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to make it better.
I say he's trying to plant the white bowl
Yeah,
and
definitely.
to push theirs up.
Yeah, the blue one.
And he's not quite got the weight. That's a great line. Need another 5 or 6 foot of weight.
It's funny here, they're both sort of playing the same shot.
Yep.
Barry be pretty aggressive here.
Oh, Barry's on it straight
Far
away.
away.
He's going to play it anyway. Look
Bowl
at this.
Jack. Oh, the shot, Barry Lester. Oh, that's fantastic.
You see, you just deprive your opponent of oxygen by doing that.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he's got to reset. They're holding two
what
shots.
A shot, what a conversion.
You can't leave those things open there for good bowlers, Chris.
Got a foot of room, about a foot of room for shot. Just needs to clear the green one. He's going to land.
He's going to come off the green. He's close. He's got it. What a bowl.
And stayed.
What a bowl.
What a shot.
That's just trading punches, isn't it?
Yeah, crowd clapping both players here. Good to see. Hey David, thanks for tuning in, mate. We're
Now,
watching Barry Lester here. He's looking at some.
he's got the two bowls out there. He plants the orange onto the kitty. He can get it. Kitty clean.
Well, I'm not sure why he's looking at the front blue, because if he plays weight and gets rid of his only bowl in the head, he's in big trouble. There's only one shot here in my mind.
Forehand shot.
He's backhand.
Oh, he's backhand, sorry, yeah.
He can't play anything else here. Yeah, nice positive draw. Land the shot bowl, trail the jack for a couple.
I like it. He's watching the other rinks. He's seeing what's going on over there. He's saying, do we take risks? Do we need to still chase? I like the way he's going about it. He's looking at all the rinks. That's great team play. Usually you'd just focus on your own rink, wouldn't you, Chris? But, I mean, he's the sort of guy, he can play the whole chessboard, this boy.
Yeah, there's plenty of time left in the match. He's just still having a look around. See the other rinks.
It looks like a kind of straightforward backhand shot for him, doesn't it? Let's see where he lines up. Yeah, he's going to take the risk, I think. No?
No, he'll be
No.
he'll be drawing the shot and trailing
Backhand
the
shot.
jack. Yep.
What sort of weight?
Yard over.
Yard over, 3 feet. He's got to clear the orange. He's close. He's got it.
It's the jack's 4.
He's got it.
The jack's worth 4.
got it.
What a
Wow!
shot.
Man!
Could be 5.
Wow!
Could be 5, Gus.
Woohoo! We have a game.
5 shots. You beauty. Barry Lester.
Wow.
Get
The crowd had just gone wild. This is like...
Get that one on replay.
You know that cage fighting stuff they have on TV? It's like that. Everyone's surrounding them. They're like warriors.
What a shot.
Magnificent.
He took ages to play it, probably just telling everyone, have a look at this. I'll
He was
make a 5
considering
here.
everything, all the other rinks, the whole box and dice.
Yeah, what a shot. Yeah, back to 10 now.
Are you tingling after that? I'm just like, it's
Jesus.
bowls.
Good shot, mate. And Holty gets a 3. Sorry, a 1. So 9 shots. They're back.
Well, we talked about that 10-shot lead. Now they're within stretching distance. And these guys will stand up. They will not go away. I'll count you that. They will go all night with these guys. All right, Alan Centre on cue. Oh, he just missed the middle of it. He quite liked that, though. He gave it a chance.
Solid start. Doesn't your rink lift after a shot
Yeah.
like that, Gus?
Have to. So Perkins continues to chip away at the Mortimer rink. Only 6 in that now. They've helped. So Leicester covers them, 6-shot difference.
Yeah, David Holt's rink as well after dropping a 7 on the last 2 ends.
Has picked up. Do you find sometimes in your fours you try and pick a rink that you're trying to cover rather than one rink if they're down? It's easier that way, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely.
Help out your teammates. Lockie. Good bowl. We could see the value of the back bowls today, can't we, Chris?
Yeah. We flagged it at the start, didn't we? First team to move the jack is probably going to win the end.
Ronnie just a little bit wide, I think, here. It's trying to come. Lovely weight.
No one wants to win this end. There's plenty of room.
I think with everything that's gone on, it's like they've just taken a bit of a breather. Now this looks a more purposeful bowl. Just got to get down a bit, and he has. It's a good bowl. That's the way, Ronnie.
Yeah, great shot there from Ronnie Dalton.
A lot of purpose in the way he delivered that. Let's see Scruff stand up. Fairly good looking bowl too. Scruff.
Yeah, what a
Wow,
shot.
that's just...
Brilliant. Brilliant correction.
Oh. That really gives at the end there, doesn't it?
Yep. Get some late turn on that hand.
Well, we saw that one of Quayle's early in the game, but just coming back from nowhere.
Yeah.
It's a hand of God bowl.
Gets a feather off the front. Take it when
He's
you get
mercurial. The word is mercurial, I'll tell you. he does it all. I feel the tempo is just... We were talking about no one wanting to win this end, and suddenly the tempo's just stepped up.
Yeah. All the momentum's with Richmond at the moment.
Mike's gone the short route, but I think it might drift away on him.
It's their bowl at the
Little
front.
white's coming up.
Yeah. Just a couple of feet off here. Draw the shot.
Changed hands, has he?
Same hand.
Oh,
but
same hand.
He was a bit quick with his last kind of rub, so
Oh, that's right.
just tried to overcorrect it a bit. Oh, 1 for 1 this end.
Talking of mercurial, magic just strikes in.
Like I said, take it when you get it.
Yep. Barry can see the funny side of it. He's having a smile. He's like, this is a good game. I'm enjoying this. Got a crowd happening. They're all going, go Barry. Come on, Baz.
Yeah, he's got room.
He won a Masters here, didn't he?
Won a few. Yeah. Of course, he's nicknamed Snelly after the great John Snell.
Right.
Who's won, I couldn't even tell you how many times his name's on that board.
Okay.
7, maybe more.
Right. Oh, Snellies.
Yeah. Probably means a lot to Barry playing for this club.
I think so. It's probably the only reason he came down to do it. Close.
He's on a good track.
Just got to push.
Get down.
Just got to push.
Needs to fall in.
And he
the
has.
shot.
He puts the finger up.
Oh, he's the crowd favourite tonight.
Like, when you're on a roll, you're on a roll, eh?
What a shot, Barry. Well, can Brendo go with him?
Well, this
That's
is a
the
good.
question.
This is a good test for Brendo. I mean, Brendo's an up-and-comer and all that. Barry's showing him what you got to do. Let's see if you can go with him. Puts that on the arc and it'll come back. Oh, he pushed it through. It didn't want to turn. Just overplayed it. Quayley's saying, back here, mate. You've done the job.
Yeah, there's a bit of danger to the left of your screen, so Barry will be trying to cover that.
Yeah, he's going back corner. I think if he hits this, if he runs this, it's going out. I don't think it's going back. But anything can happen. I'm surprised. I'm surprised at the weight.
Needs a little luck from there.
Oh, that's
Not going to get it.
that sort of weight to get under that bowl, Chris. I mean, I know.
Well, it looked like pretty much a draw shot, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. He had enough weight to trail the jack.
Do you think he missed his line just a bit?
Yeah, I think that's all it was.
He didn't play the weight.
Yeah. He had enough weight to trail it a foot. And pretty sensible decision here. Play will stop again. We're just going to have a break.
Is that the bowling gods, do you think, Chris?
Yeah. The players chosen to step off the green. Can I have to wait half an hour? Or?
So we're just waiting to see what the decision is. They just stepped off for a... Yeah. There's more lightning than you can see on a Christmas night. It's all that. You can... Yeah, it's right on top of us. That cloud movement. So we'll just take a breather. Well, the view you can see there on the TV, we can looking at the back of the town hall. The big clock tower is just up to the right. If you've ever been to Richmond Union, it's a beautiful sight. It's no rain, setting's beautiful, but we've just got to take a precaution here for conditions. Make sure everyone's safe. Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of lightning around, so
they're having a bit of discussion there, and they're looking at their clocks. And I'm not sure what time of our finish is.
We're 5 ends short of a rained-off match. I'm not sure.
And we've got a game on our hands, so even if they stop the half an hour, which they can, I think that we'll get through those 5 ends. And it's a very close game. So we might take a break and resume in half an hour, Chris. Sorry, viewers.
Yeah, sorry guys, we'll have to. We'll be back shortly.
But we won't play any bowls unless we're streaming it. We promise.
Yep.
All right.
Well, Catherine, still a weather delay here, so we're just sort of sitting around here, not doing a hell of a lot. The rain has stopped, and the teams are in their huddles having a chat. So yeah, not sure what's going on. Of course, it's the controlling umpire's decision. We're just spectators here in the end, so we'll just keep waiting. Appreciate everyone tuning in throughout the delays. It's much appreciated. So hopefully I'll have an answer for you soon. So the team's just thankfully updated all their scoreboards. So we're 3 ends short of the match. 60 ends constitutes a match here. As umpires just still deciding what the best course of action is. 8 shots the difference, so both teams will want to get back out there and think they're a chance of winning. I'll find out for you, Matt. Matt Clark. I'm just waiting for an answer.
Welcome back. All had a nice little break, a couple of cups of tea.
Yes, thanks for staying tuned in, everyone. Lightning delay is, well, it's finished, and there's no rain, so
Yeah,
back into it.
conditions are safe. And we've got a game on our hands. So tell us the situation, Chris.
So, lightning delay was half an hour. Of course, we had some rain mixed in there as well, but after the last lightning strike, 30 minutes, the players have waited. And it's actually 5 minutes before the 1 hour cut-off time. Of course, if you're off the green for an hour, the match would be abandoned. Teams would share the points. So, yeah, we're going to get in 5 minutes before the cut-off, which is great news for everyone.
Fantastic.
We should see a result here tonight. Before their little delay, Richmond had all the momentum, storming home. So, see if they can keep it up. Only Gus is on the waters.
Yeah.
Per go. No beers tonight for Gus.
No. A bit of a lurgy hanging around.
Sticking to the time limit to the exact second here, so shouldn't be too long. 3 minutes by my watch, but
I love the way our game is officiated, how you've got 32 people out here all complying and being part of the officiation process, and, we manage our own game. It always amazes me.
yeah.
We don't need some umpire standing out in the middle doing it. The players are well averse with the rules.
Adapted well to the situation. The cut-off time, thanks Matt for bringing that up actually. It's a pretty good point. The cut-off time is midnight.
Yes, midnight.
So it's quarter to 11.
Yep, so we've got an hour and 45, an hour and 15.
To finish. They might not get through the 84 ends in that time limit, but they'll definitely get to 60.
There'll be a result.
And, rain's coming down. 2 minutes left.
Brett Layton was doing a few push-ups on the green.
Crowd hasn't gotten any smaller since we started.
No, actually, it's sort of thickened up a bit, and they're hanging around. They're not going home. This is better than watching Foxtel, I'm telling you.
It hasn't been raining for the last, probably the last 45 minutes. 50 minutes, no rain, and now it's raining again. If this delays us any longer than the cut-off time of 60 minutes, we'll have to stop and abandon the match. But like I said earlier, we're not getting involved here, Gussie. We're just sitting in our comfortable chairs and go with the flow. Try and keep you all updated best we can.
There's not...
Right, that's the lightning delay done, and Jacks are away, so we should be getting a result here.
Everyone's having a good time, that's all I'll say.
That's it.
I've never seen anything like this, actually, in probably my years, really. Great game, great spirit, great crowd.
Yep.
And we got everything, lightning and rain and the whole box and dice.
And thankfully, we've beat the match abandoned time of an hour off the green, so
right,
that's good news.
So, and we've got how many ends to make it a complete...
60.
60 ends. 3 ends to go.
Yep.
Watch carefully. No one will be bowling short.
That's a pretty
There you
good
go.
start after a delay.
Yep.
So Richmond, with all the running here, they pegged back. There was probably a 16-shot deficit at one stage. They've
18 maybe.
Yeah. 18, yeah. So they're down to 8 now.
They've been a magnificent fight back, especially on Holt's rink when they dropped that 7, but they haven't scored again. MCC haven't scored again since that 7.
Yeah, 3 ends in a row for Holt's rink.
Okay. Who's going to try and correct here, Chris?
I'm sure they're all thinking the same thing. Just get them up.
Pretty hard on the players. He's played a pretty good one. You see? Yeah.
Just pulling up.
Yeah.
After such a long delay. Yeah.
Look, trying to draw the shot. You know, that's. Let's see if Ronnie Dalton. He looks like he's not here either. He's about halfway. It's probably Ronnie's first short bowl, to be fair to him. He's been pretty good.
It's not fun conditions, I'll tell you that. The bowls will be wet. You'll be looking for a dry cloth somewhere.
It does look worse because our camera's set back a bit, so it's coming off our awning that's above us. There's another one. And Barry's thinking, here's a game up for taking, Ronnie. He sent this one. Barry likes it. He gives it a clap. Come on, Ronnie, they're saying. Oh, no. Yeah, well, it's good enough.
The crowd loves it.
And Ronnie, I think Ronnie likes it.
Oh, but listen to this.
And it's still 4 foot short. But, you know, in these conditions, let's see what Scruff does. He's going to struggle. It's not easy, guys. This is Premier League. It's not easy.
Can we hire this crowd out, Gussie? I'll rent a crowd.
I'm bringing them over for my 60th to Europe. See what Mickey Quayle does. He's been very solid today. Gets the waist, by the way, solid. Just going to hang out there a bit.
That's the best weight of them all.
Yeah, it's good weight. It's in the count. It's the shot.
Mike opting to play the other side of the green.
It's pretty close. It's not far away. It's an extraordinary game we play, Chris. Why do we do it? I mean, if it was cricket, it would have been gone. The game would have been finished for afternoon tea a long time ago.
No doubt about it. Credit to the players.
Us bowlers, they're a very hardy bunch of people.
Very stubborn.
Yeah. We like our game. This is the hard part. He's got to take off 4 feet.
He doesn't like it. It's not getting
Yeah,
back.
it's going to be the shot nearly. Oh, God. That didn't turn at all.
2 to Richmond is the soft signal from Barry.
So the rain has accentuated the tightness and whatever the eccentricities of the green. They were 2 fair bowls by Mike. They just didn't come.
Yep.
Or bite. Now watch Barry. Did he just come from Commonwealth Games duties on a slow green?
Yes.
Difficult? I say he might just draw 2 here. Might be at home.
Plenty of room. He looks pretty good. He looks really good, actually. Too much room for Barry.
And he's whirring the crowd up, and they are going crazy.
Too much room.
It's out of control.
Great shot.
All right. Brenda going to play his forehand.
You'd be happy with second shot here.
Oh, Brendo's left-hander, of course. He plays backhand.
Very happy with second shot. Beats Mike's bowls on the left of screen, and he'll do just that. Good track. Just be about his speed.
See, this is where I reckon their lead could have stayed up the other end. It could have wiped Brendo's bowls down and been doing some work up there rather than standing down the other end doing nothing.
No, you're right.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't know why they don't do it.
Barry, you can repeat the dose.
Well, you don't often... He's got more on it. Okay. Gave it a chance. It's one thing about Barry, he gives his bowl a chance. It's an interesting... does he like it? Line looks good.
Not far away.
He's very close.
Just a drop in. What a shot, Brendo.
Oh, wow.
Played.
That's just...
Yeah, they're going to have a look. It's close, I think.
It's certainly not 3. So that's ice cold veins of Brendo just to come down, and his line always looked good, didn't it? It was just a matter of pace.
Yeah, he corrected well.
He did.
See if he got the shot or not. Yeah, easily won. Well played to Brendo.
And Barry's down the other end. The viewers can't see this, but he's managing. He's talking to other rinks. What's going on? The communication is there, very clear, because they know this is game's up for grabs.
MCC have won the end on every... Oh, sorry, not every week.
Geez, David Holt's clawing his way back, isn't he?
Yeah, just trying to work out the scores here. Cutter got a 2, I think. $18-11 now, that ring.
18-11, yep.
16. Yeah, so there you go. MCC did win the first end of every rink just then.
Right, well that's gold.
That's going to extend their lead now. After a good fight back from Richmond, they got within 8, and they just dropped all 4 ends then.
Yeah.
After the rain delay, so that's going to hurt.
Lockie White puts in a great bowl. Sievers turns onto the forehand. At this stage, you've just got to try and follow him down and get the shot. Maybe our background effects mics are up, but I've never heard as much yahooing since the finals last year, really.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
People are loving the game.
It's awesome.
Scotty Michon run this out. Yeah. I'd say most of the crowd are here. Most fair 70-30 maybe. To our
They're clapping both teams though.
Yeah, there's support for both teams. Ronnie Dalton is close. He's
jack?
close. Ronnie's going to put his hands up, and he loves it. Look at him. Oh, Ronnie.
That's brilliant.
I never saw him do any of that when the tournaments I played with him. He must have been saving them. No, well done, Ronnie. Love your work.
Perfectly played. Pressure back now on MCC.
Going to use the blue, and he might get across to it.
Yeah,
he
he's
did.
Played that well.
Yeah.
For second shot, well done, Scott.
Yeah. And that's all they're looking for now is good second shots, MCC.
He's asking for a bowl past the jack.
He's close.
Oh,
he's done it.
He's hit MCC up, but he did exactly what Barry wanted. Another bowl in the head.
Look, he's giving Barry the bowls up and about, and that's all Barry's asking for, and he'll do the rest.
Yep. Just looking at that gap there on the up the line. Seeing if there's enough room for Mickey Quayle to get the bowl out. Maybe get a piece of the jack on the way through as well. Just having a look at the angles. So we can see there, Barry. He's calling a draw.
Well, Mike played a bit of weight there. Was he trying to sort of play their shot and get another one in there by default?
Yeah,
okay.
Blue ball. Yep. Get some turn, he's not far away. It's not going to break for him.
It's very difficult now when you're trying to be up and to get bowls turning. It's, yeah. But I mean, I think, you know, Richmond United got to start pulling the trigger a bit, don't they?
Yeah. It's getting away from them at the moment.
Like, I'm looking at that head and thinking, you know, almost a forehand shot. Try and Mike's going to try and get another one in there. It's a bit wide. Is he going to use the green?
I think he's trying to cover because there are a few down if the jack gets there.
Yeah.
He wanted to miss that, so Barry should be pretty positive up to this head.
He's thinking, yeah, okay. I mean, although the bowl's only one bowl off the line, it's probably 3 bowls off the kitty. So because the kitty's been moved.
One to go here for.
But if anyone can do it,
Quayle.
Michael Quayle can do it. I've seen him do a lot of stuff. Broken my heart a few times.
That white ball's in his line, but
yeah,
he's going to give it a go.
I kind of like it up beforehand with a bit of weight, but they'll prove me wrong.
It's super hard shot to get back.
But you know what? They're putting more bowls out the back.
Yep.
MCC want to be careful. I mean, you play weight up underneath that bowl and push the kitty back through. There's a 3 or a 4 waiting there.
It's not too much risk for Barry. Come through the gap there, left the screen on it'll be his backhand. But Brendo might change every angle with his first bowl. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, Brendo want to be careful because Barry's got the last bowl here. So he want to be covering this early, I think. I'm surprised he's not put... I don't know. I think it's on the other hand. Like anything out there.
Oh, he's played that well.
Yeah.
He's matched up.
He has matched that.
There,
yeah, he has matched it up. Barry's wheeling other bowls on for other rinks. He's really team play. He hasn't forgotten what it's like to play Vic Premier League, or Vic Pennant for that matter. I think he'll go a bit more weight. Yeah.
How's he looking?
Yeah, he looked right. Quayle's in the way. It's close. He's got it.
Down. What a shot.
Wow.
Leicester.
That is...
That's what he was getting Michael Quayle to play, and he's just shown him how it's done right there. Great shot.
He's loving it. It's just like being back in old home week for him, isn't it? And he can't wait to get down with the boys. Give Ronnie Dalton a high five. What an experience for these blokes, eh?
100%. Lining up with an Australian Jackaroo.
It's the only sport you can do it, I reckon. I can't think of another sport where you can line up.
Oh, you're right.
Maybe maybe netball, hockey. I mean, all those grassroots sports, I suppose, but, you know. So it looks like Russ has scored 19-14 over there. Tommy Ristic was saying, you know, it's difficult out there. I was talking to him. He said, I haven't really been able to nail anything, but it's not a day for nailing anything, is it? It's really a day for giving your bowls a chance, and if they drop short, they're on the kitty.
Yeah, since we've come back out, MCC are, they've jumped away, Gus. It was 8-shot leads, now 21.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. We've only played not even 8 ends.
Yeah, they managed to stay very composed in that break. Now,
Endo wants to hurry. What a shot.
Oh, wow. That is awesome. How do you do that?
Unreal. I can't say I saw that, but he's played it. What a shot.
It's just superb weight control to play a shot like that. It's no fluke. He figured if he missed and hit the blue anyway, it's probably no worse off. So he got under the blue.
It looked like it was in his line, didn't it? The blue,
it did.
To land the ball. He's held up underneath it somehow.
So
I reckon Barry might follow him down.
If Barry can squeeze the kitty.
Yeah, I think he'll follow him down here, land the white and orange.
I think he's got to play something a bit more. If we were playing Division 2 or 3 bowls, there would have been a couple of runs at this head a long time ago, wouldn't there?
Yeah.
But these guys just playing.
Looks like a through the gap shot on the back end.
Yeah.
He's playing it. So he's trying to land the white and orange that are on the line.
He's too wide. Oh, no. Oh, that blue got in the way. Good effort. Good effort.
Oh, they're looking at the second.
Could be 2.
Yeah.
Brendo's having a smile. He's got his fan group out there.
What was the call, Gus? Did you see?
No, I didn't see. I think they were still pretty amazed at the shot.
I'll get a score update in a minute.
$17.
17-13, so they did get 2 then.
Yeah. That's what you call a back cut and a half, isn't it? No, that's long enough, Barry. Oh. Okay. I've played shorter ends than that. So the Perkins rink, the change didn't seem to help there.
Not at the moment, and it's just, I guess, a bit of consistency from what I can see where we're sitting, Gus.
Yeah.
MCC have just been a bit too good on that rink, and I'll tell you what, MCC will be pushing to win every rink here. Very hard to get 18 points, and they're probably got the overall done and dusted.
Well, I know Brendo's rink's a pretty proud rink. I mean, they've scored Barry Lester. They've gone with him. They're only a couple behind. They'd like to try and get over the line here, and I know they had a loss last week, so as I said, very proud rink. They'd want to get up and get a win on the board.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
But if they don't, they'll be happy for a team win, I'm sure. Else, yeah.
Not the worst start. Looks pretty slow out there now.
Yeah.
It's probably running.
It's been a game of, what,
11.
four quarters?
11 seconds, yeah. We've had everything.
We've had everything today. I mean, well, let's say in Melbourne you get 4 seasons in a day. We've had them tonight. Amazing. And sometimes the harder you try in these conditions, the worse it gets. Scotty Majon just put it in. He pulled up as well. So that's taken a fair bit off this green. Well, I'm sure Barry will want to win his rink.
Yeah, always good being in front. He's in the box seat.
Oh, points are points, you know. Ronnie's up. He's just got to come backdoor it here. Yep. Yeah, they're enjoying themselves still. The crowd's still giving it to them. Scotty's just drifting under there. Just not quite got the weight.
Sorry, Gus, we got some people kicking our cameras, so...
Okay. We don't like that.
Cameraman's off to tell them off.
Ronnie's chasing this down. He's just got to get through and under.
Weight was
Okay,
really good.
well, there's nothing wrong with that bolt in the head.
His weight was awesome. See what Mike's got for us.
Mike's got a fairly good bowl if he runs this out. Yeah, that's another one there. And at this stage of the game, pretty simple. You know, get a couple of bowls in the head and have something behind.
Yeah, Barry's probably thinking, I just want to get the 2 points here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's do nothing silly.
Yeah. I think the game's gone. And he's going to be talking to Quayle and saying, look, mate,
I'd be playing good 6 feet here. Gus, land the white and stay, trail the jack. Keep your bowl on the green. Looks pretty simple from here.
look, even if he's down tied onto the green, he can still get a result that way as well. So, as you said, I think the weight's crucial. He's got to be there to make something happen.
And Scotty Mortimer's rink, since the rain delay, 2, 4 and a 3 they've picked up. And, well, Mickey Quayle, what a shot. That's exactly what we were talking about, Gussie.
He did it. When did he come off?
Yeah, the front bowl.
He came off the front bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Look, it was an option, and he played the weight that you said. So, wow. Mike's given that a bit of extra out of the hand. He's very close if it holds.
Jack, he's going to get it. Oh,
well.
Still one down. Good shot, though. So giving his skipper a bit more room.
Yeah. I was always taught as a third, even if you don't get the shot you're chasing, change something.
Yeah.
Make it look different.
I preach it a lot on the stream, but it's because I play third myself.
Right.
You don't want to skip playing the same shot he called you on.
No.
If he's doing that, then you haven't done your job. So
Mike's done his job there.
100%.
Yeah. It was the great Barry Jacket that told me that.
Oh, really? Still throwing him down?
Change something.
Burwood?
I
saw his name there.
Yeah,
He's
I think
still
so.
chucking him down.
He was a very good mentor, Barry.
Yeah. I played against him a few times when they were in Premier League as Nicky Quayle, too much room.
And that's the way to answer it, is just put another one close again.
Well, I'll be honest, I haven't seen too much of him, Gus, but he's impressed me tonight. Yep, he's played very well.
They love him down here.
Brendan Gallagher.
He needs to grip.
Just going to stop for a second.
Yeah. I reckon.
I think it's still 2.
I don't know what the licensing laws are down here at Richmond, but I reckon if you come down here about 3 in the morning, they might still be here having a drink, regardless win, lose, or draw.
I've heard about A classes get smashed. I don't know who's cleaning them up.
Oh.
But I feel sorry for them. So expect Barry to add here, holding 2. Plenty of room for a third. He's got the weight. Not sure he's up. Yeah.
They love him here. He's
hasn't reached, I don't think.
So David Holt's sort of holding with Russ.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the Perkins ring seems to be, against Scotty, seems to be capitulating a bit, which can happen when games are done.
Oh, he needs to hurry. He's not going to. Oh, jeez. Not good news for Brendo and MCC. They're going to do a number here. There'll be at least 2. Not sure Barry's looking at something. It's crazy as it sounds. If he gets the white bowl and the back orange one, he'll probably make 6. But
no,
you're already holding 2. Just draw a third.
If they're looking for the points for the rink, you draw the third.
No, just draw a third.
3 in the hand to try and make 4 or 5. The magic. But he'll look.
He's definitely looking at that shot. White ball on the line through the back orange. Removes the 2 MCC bowls and
there's
leaves them with
all of them.
6 or 7.
Yeah, just about all of them. There's one out there, so theirs doesn't count. Yeah, he's looking at that. Jeez, Chris, you must play Premier League. I wouldn't have seen that.
I mean, it's a crazy shot, but in the position they're in, he's got to try and win the match, right? He's going to try and win the match. They're already holding 2.
Can they win the match?
They get a 6 here, or a 7, it'll go a long way, won't it?
Yeah, true. Yeah. I don't think he's playing it.
Drawn for 3.
Yeah, I think common sense will prevail. So you've not got anywhere near that.
He's slipped up on the mat.
Okay.
He's drying his shoes.
Yeah.
They'll take...
Yeah. Look, he took his shoe off, yeah. Very greasy.
Take the double. That's good. Good for their rink here. Looking to secure the 2 points.
Well, we've got the close one again. Should we say that again? We keep saying that.
6 shots in 3 ends for MCC if they want to snag a draw. They got 4 points last week, Richmond, so
They did.
realistic chance of getting 2 rinks again tonight.
Well, it gives them a bit of a buffer with that 6 shots.
Great start here from Alan. He's moved to Jack. We're going to try and get the camera down for you. Just having some issues at the moment.
It'd be disappointing if Richmond didn't get 4 points here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they're in the box seat to get at least 2 here.
Yeah. I don't see him getting 4, but, you know, that's a good start by Lockie White again. He's been very serviceable today. He's had a good battle with Alan. I think Alan will step up the last couple of ends and just put another couple in. He's just... Sorry about the camera there. Yeah, fair effort.
All right.
Well
Camera
done.
sorted. Side view.
Oh, the kitty got moved off the line, didn't
Yeah, it was having trouble getting the camera low enough, but this will do for now. Great
Yep.
shot. Okay, give it a chance.
He's been good in the rink, Lockie, today too. He's been up and about and doing all the right things.
Yeah, I know you're all about the team.
Yep. We get paid overtime at 11:20 at night.
Have to reach out to Jimmy, see what he says.
Well, Jimmy says we're doing a good job, so thanks, Jimmy, mate. Thanks for listening and staying with us. All the work you've done, mate. All the times you've done it on your own. It's
He
tough.
deserves a break.
Hope you snuggled up with your kids, or maybe just with a Guinness. Look at Ronnie, he's up and about. He's on the balls of his feet. He's like a ballerina.
He might have launched this one.
Yeah, but he made a commitment to make sure every bowl's been up, and he's pretty much... I've seen him bowl one short one. That's it.
Yeah, I'll give him credit for that, but they're probably not going to score with it. They are.
No. It's close. He's got the weight. Just didn't run it out.
Plenty of room for Mike. Just needs to get around the orange. He's got the speed.
Yeah, he's just going to run out of gas. It's Lockie's tucked in that blue one behind, isn't it?
Yeah, one
So-
MCC, I think.
One MCC.
Yep.
Can't quite see it on our stream there, but it's just tucking out there. Mickey Quayle, has he sent a little extra? It's ducking.
Short to me. Has he? Certainly quicker. How's he going about this one?
It's going to be a good home, but Backist. All right, let's see the class of Barry Lester here. I mean, it's not easy, obviously. If Barry drew the shot here, he'll bring the house down. It's certainly not Burley Heads, I'm telling you. It does. It did start off warm.
It's got some Burley Head vibes, just
It
without
has.
the sea breeze, Barry said.
Yeah.
It's the only thing it's missing.
Yeah.
Good news is he's only one down.
He
He's
is.
chasing the 2 points. He's Richmond's best chance of getting.
This is what you call a shutdown bowl. You just draw the shot. It looks fairly good. It looks very close.
The hurry
He
past.
is very close. Get down, get down, get down. He's
what a
got it, he's
shot,
got
Barry.
it. Wow, Barry Lester. Woo! Oh, they go up the crowd. Hundreds of people are raising their fists in
That's
honour
brilliant.
of Barry Lester here down here in Melbourne. The Melbourne boy is back. You can't take Melbourne out of the boy, but you can take the boy out of Melbourne. Maybe put him in Burley Heads.
Didn't they love that one?
Yeah.
Unreal.
It's a tight game. Do you reckon they'll finish? So we're just confirming that the game is live now and we will get a winner here.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether
even
we
if it
finish
hits
the
midnight
ends.
before
Yeah.
it's finished. As cameraman's done a great job getting us an angle from behind the head. Gee, that looks like that's a pretty hard shot to beat. I think Barry just doubled the dose here.
It's just to put the lights out bowl, wasn't it?
Yeah, you called it, mate. It was.
I could actually see it
Perfect.
from where we were. We're not usually in this position, but I could see it rolling into the... It's perfect. Okay, we've got a great angle here. He's got that
can
swing.
he do it again?
He's
not
got
far
that.
away.
He's very close. He's close. He's
The
close.
crowd erupt, yeah.
Oh, my
he's
goodness.
got-
Oh, fell in.
he's
He put the two up.
Two rippers.
I shouldn't be clapping, but you got to clap good bowls, really.
He's
Look at
gonna
him. He's going to the crowd now.
high-fives
And he's
everywhere.
high-fiving down the side. They love it. So Barry will be here at 3 in the morning. That's official?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're calling Tiger Army, Tiger Army. Brendo not to be outdone. Let's have a look at this. He's taken a similar line. He's close. He's taken a similar line. It's got to get up.
Two to Barry Lester.
Well, Brendo's ring's thinking, we haven't seen 2 losses in a row together 2 weeks in a row for a long, long time.
Yeah.
But it's
hard to
taken
peg
a-
back the margin now, and yeah,
It's taken a classy display by, I mean, well supported by his team, but Barry Lester has just
it's been
made the
outstanding.
most.
Yeah, he's made some huge conversions.
Yep.
Thanks for tuning in, Verity. I think Richmond will get the 2 points on this rink, barring any miracles. So they've played very well, these 4.
Ronnie Dalton signalling up and back. It's always nice words to hear when you're in front.
You're not wrong, T-Bone. He's had plenty of practice on these slow greens, hasn't he?
Yeah. G'day, Tommy. Good to see watching your brother. Must be proud. Must have been proud watching him over there in England. I was lucky enough to be up in Queensland for the rewards night last week, and to see all the Commonwealth Games guys together and celebrating, what was really a big medal haul for Australia. Was a fantastic effort for the bowls community, really.
Oh, no doubt.
And
it's not easy, making the teams one thing and then the weight of expectation. It's such a strong country to perform well. They just did a great job.
What went in behind that, I don't think a lot of people really realise. There's a lot of talk about the greenkeepers from different greens that prepared greens that allowed our guys to play in conditions that were similar.
Leading up to the event.
Yeah. It just doesn't happen by chance. Wow, Roddy, look at him. He's a character. He's a super, one of the nicest guys. You can talk the leg off a chair.
Oh, what a shot.
But he is a really super guy. Yeah.
He's enjoying the moment.
Yeah.
Which is what we want to see.
I've never seen Ronnie do that, actually. He's just out there enjoying it. He's here to enjoy himself, and help Richmond Union out, which he's doing.
Oh, he's just done it twice.
Ronnie Dalton, sign the cards.
Oh.
Sign the cards. Oh, wow, it's awesome.
Oh, Scotty just...
Wow, Scotty Majon. Hello.
That's
I'm
bowls.
still here.
That's bowls. Straight back off next bowl. What a shot from Scotty.
And that's the mindset you've got to have in bowls. Ronnie's put a couple of cracking bowls down and they're taken off you. You've got to get back up and do it again. And
especially at this level.
What's Quayle done? Wow.
Still down, stiff.
Yeah, great try.
Yeah, well played. I think they're learning a lesson here. Richmond, it's about consistency end after end, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've certainly played very well on this rink.
But it shows you, when we went to having our point system, not 2 points a game, we slipped to 2. These guys are playing for 2 points now.
100%.
They've got something to play for, whereas before they didn't. And a lot of viewers out there mightn't remember that time, but look at this.
Oh,
wow.
What a shot.
We're seeing a display. Wow. That might be worth a couple of beers for him at the end of the game, I think. That was a great bowl.
Great into bowls here.
Now watch Mike Haig. He won't want to be outdone. How's he looking? He just get around that bowl. Oh, stiff. Well, how many times did that end change?
I just can't get over this crowd. It's like they're getting rowdier and rowdier.
I'm telling you, there's a 24-hour license here, I think. Nah, it's been just a great feeling, just generally fantastic night for bowls. What's Barry going to do for the encore? There's a little hole there. It's a little hole there. Push up.
Oh, he's left this one short. Leaves the door ajar for Brendo. He's got to run this jack in, doesn't he? Surely. Will land the bowl. Got second shot. Get into it.
There's a nice arc underneath that bowl, isn't there? You just got to trust it. Trust your weight. It's a shot Brendo likes, the push up under the bowl and then down.
Away. It's very close here.
Yeah, he's got it.
Got this. What a shot.
Yeah.
Brendo.
It was just made for him.
What a shot.
Absolutely made for him. Barry's wanting to know it's 1 or 2.
1 or 2 seconds, he asked.
Oh, okay.
I've only got 1 second, so it's pretty hidden away. He might still decide to run at this.
We haven't seen a lot of weight played tonight.
It'd be super hard to take his second shot out.
Well, do you need, at this stage of the game, you're 21-13, you got 1 in to go. 1 down's probably pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of room for Breno to add 2, but you're right.
Even if he adds
2,
2,
1 or 2 down.
you're not going to lose the game.
No.
And I think the 2 points are very valuable.
He might just try and land the shot bolt. He's trying to run
He's
the ball
playing it
out.
away.
Yeah. It's pretty close, isn't he, Gus?
Yeah, he's got it.
Bowl, no jack.
Got
See you later.
Wow, he's on fire.
What a shot.
I watched him roll up, and he rolled up without a jack, and all he was concentrating on is the line, not getting outside those lines on either side.
Oh, this is
And
high-fived about 20 people on the sidelines here.
And then the rest comes back to weight then. You get your line.
Oh, what am I watching? You wouldn't know it was long bowls, would you? Unreal.
The crowd, I mean, I don't know. None of this crowd's paid any money to come and see this, and they've got so much value. Another glass. It's only 50 cents a glass, Chris.
10th one tonight. What can he do?
Look at this.
He's going to run. He's left it short. Another one. So, 1 end to play here.
I will tell you that Barry's team has done exactly what he wanted them to do. Make sure you're up and give us a chance and don't get in my way. You know, and he's had clean runs to things, and he's delivered.
Yeah. They'll secure 2 points, Richmond. MCC, 2 consistent tonight across the 4 rinks. And you wouldn't know, it was only 8 shots the difference after our longest delay of the match, and then MCC just kicked away.
Look, it was always possible there was going to be a blowout after that break, and you wondered who was going to go to, and it went to MCC. But a great win for MCC. I mean, you know, we'd love to see the underdog get up and whatever, whether they're the underdog or not, but the home ground. But MCC's come out. They've got the cattle, and they've got a win on the board, which is very important. One of them was going to get a win.
Probably just an experience thing. MCC been in Premier League for a while now.
Oh, I think so. There's a lot of distractions today.
Yep.
You can't prepare for what went on tonight. And this rink's a very proud rink. I mean, they're still handing each other bowls, still working hard. They know they're not going to win this rink, but they're happy for the team, and a team that matters.
Pretty solid game. Alan started very well. He's definitely contributed to the rink win.
And of course, this year there's a lot more pressure in the Premier League. It's the bottom 3 sides that are going to watch out, not the bottom 2.
Yep.
And because of the Prem Reserve that's going to come in, great Bobo Lockie. He's had a really solid game. It's been a great addition to this side today. Well, he may well have been last week. I wasn't too sure, but I know he wasn't in the side last year, but he's been one of their additions this year. He's going to get down?
Not from this angle.
Line looks good. The Greens line hasn't really, the line hasn't changed, Chris.
We're still turning enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't really turning big time anyway. They're still coming off that line.
I've held up really well, haven't they?
Yeah.
Considering all the
But
rain.
it's just the pace. See, this is quite good too. No, just gonna too heavy. So we're going to talk about the selections for tomorrow. We know the teams.
Yeah.
We've got Winnie's out.
Yeah, we got
and you got Best is out.
Best is out, and we're both wanting to win, aren't we? After last week, we got touched up, and
so I'll take an Australian triples champion is out, and you got Bester out. That's probably pretty even.
It evens out for sure.
Yeah,
no doubt about it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Winnie's out of our rink.
Looking forward to it. As long as we don't play each other, and I don't play my brother, I'll be happy.
Yeah. The games are always good.
If we play.
Yeah,
well. Rain coming.
Yeah. You always want to play, though, don't you?
Oh, I wouldn't mind a day off.
Really?
I've been playing.
You got something to do at home,
now.
do you? You got some woodwork to do?
I wouldn't say no to a day at home with my daughter.
Yeah.
Anymore. I used to be all about bowls, but.
Yep. What's on Sunday?
Nothing. Thankfully.
Okay, well, plan that day.
I'll be relaxing.
Yeah.
I'll be relaxing.
No, that's for your family.
Might have to get the board games out. I think it's going to be that wet.
Yeah.
It's probably not the weight he wanted there, but doesn't matter when you're holding. All right. Has he got one more in him for the crowd, Barry Lester?
Barry's like Barnum and Bailey. He's always got one for the viewers. Let's have a look. They've got him for most of the year too. He misses a couple of games, that's all.
Okay.
They've got him pretty much, and even for finals, if they play finals, they've got him. So he's here for the long haul, which is great. Great for Bolsvik. He didn't like it when he let it go.
Yes,
it didn't come out of the hand. You can feel it, Chris, can't you, when you let it go?
You should know.
Yeah.
At this level, you should know.
And he threw his head back, actually.
Yeah.
He knew.
I don't know what you're talking about, Phelpsy. I've never clapped a wick in my life.
Is Phelpsy still up?
He reckons I fist pumped a wick. I've never heard of that. It's ludicrous. Go to bed, Phelpsy.
Thanks for watching, mate. #1 viewer.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Get him on the mic. Get Phelpsy on the mic.
He'd be very good, actually.
I'll speak to Jimmy. We'll make it happen.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
What a shot.
Jeepers.
Really made 4 out of that. Only had to turn it once more. He would have made 4 or 5.
I don't know.
I don't think he's turned it far enough for a big number, but
3, I think.
Gee, another roll and it's 5. Good way to finish.
Actually, they own all those, don't they? So Barry will be aware of the situation. He needs to give it a buddy.
It's definitely quicker. Is it quicker enough, though?
No. Yeah. Yeah, well, he's given it kind of a buddy. I mean, he's that's probably third shot nearly, I'd say.
He's happy.
So that he'd be happy with that. There was danger there.
Good attempt. Going to be all she wrote on the stream rink.
What a great win for Richmond Union here on this rink.
Fantastic.
It was an absolutely great game to watch and call. Really enjoyed that, Chris.
Yeah, it's great for Richmond to get 2 points there.
But the finding of the conditions and just what was going on, it was just great to see the way the players went about it.
Yeah, pretty crazy sort of day and night.
It was, yeah.
MCC, hats off to them. They're going to win the overall here quite comfortably in the end. But, you know, good fight from Richmond. They'll only learn from this experience. And, gee, they set up. The club's amazing. Crowd turned out. And really good night.
Everything was fantastic. And I think what you said, man for man, the consistency probably held out during the day. I don't know what I mean, you can't always tell on the other rinks what numbers were scored and that. But I think it was more in eking out leads, wasn't it?
Oh, definitely.
I think there's only that one number down the other end, and, you know, that can happen. I mean, they can be bad sevens, you know, you never know.
Yeah.
You know. So it's...
Well, thanks everyone for tuning in. We appreciate it. Thanks for your time, Gus, as well.
We won't keep anyone up any longer than what we need to.
It's been a long night, but thanks very much, everyone, for tuning in, and good luck tomorrow if you get to play.
Thanks for watching. See you next week.